All right, good afternoon, chat. How y'all doing? Oops. Got the camera again. Always forget the camera. Yeah, how y'all doing? Today, probably gonna be a short stream today. Play some Miraidon. We worked on a list yesterday a little bit. I wanna go back to the electric though. Why does my seat feel weird? I wanna go back to the electric. I cut the electric from it. I want to add the electric back in and then just see what happens with that. Here's your 12 months there, Nax. So play some Miraidon today. Probably gonna be a short stream. Yeah, not sure how long. No tournament today or anything like that. But that is the plan. Is Goldie still the way to go, even with all the hate? Metagame does not seem great for Golden Go right now. Nox. Alright, Nax, whatever you say. The metagame does not seem great. Did you watch the Nintendo Partner Showcase? Nope. Which use has electric and Joltik box? Situations where you want to accelerate more energy into play with electric. How's Miraidon compared to Joltik box? So far it's felt worse. I'm not ready to sell. Sell it off yet. Sell it off. Be done with it. Appreciate the $10 super chat there, West Hazel. Is there any place for Zeraora and Joltik box to help the Bolt matchup? It can snipe the Bolt with Brave Bangle. Well, it can't do that because Brave Bangle only applies to the active Pokemon, and Zeraora can only hit the active. But it's clunky getting the energy on. Bolt is just such a brutal matchup for Joltik. I think the immediate answer to the Bolt matchup would just be including a Brave Bangle and then being able to use Galvantula through it, but I mean, that's where I'd start, but I think the matchup's just kind of tough in general, to be honest. Yeah, Brave Bangle does not apply to bench Pokemon, and Zeraora only hits bench Pokemon. It's just too hard to set up. Zeraora's too hard to set up. Zeraora would never, or doesn't fit. If you played Zeraora in Joltik box, it would not be for the Raging Bolt matchup because it's too slow to get value out of against Raging Bolt. It would be for other matchups for sure. Too slow for the Radiant Ball matchup, for sure. Definitely. Do this. Wait. Where would you rank EV box in the meta at the moment? No clue. Deck seems pretty mid. Are the call family's Pidgeys worth it, even with all the clops? I would go to 60 HP Pidgeys for sure. I was saying to go first with this deck, right? Yeah, we'll try that. I don't know if that's true for like some of the matchups though. That's the thing. Oh my god. Tortuga what? Do we not know? Tortuga to Dunsparce? Appreciate the 3 months there, Kiansby. Might as well see what they're playing, right? This is a BS cheese deck. What am I up against here? I don't want to be able to cactus the Mew off the rip, but I don't want to have to move my Mew either. Or I guess I have double. I guess retreat to Iron Hands here actually. I have double generator in hand. That's Was that 5 energy off that generator there? All right. Well, I mean, we'll see. I don't really know what they're playing, but I mean, we saw Tortugas, so. Usually the 5 months there, Euler. Oh my gosh, dude. They just have it off the rip there? There's like a control deck with Tortuga. I mean, I can do 40. I got 40. It only hits EXs, right? We haven't lost yet. Not looking good. 40. 40 damage. Appreciate the 52 months there, Jake. Hands against neutral Legion Zone has to be my favorite sight possible in the game. You're just a hater, bro. Oh, wait, I didn't even realize what this thing did. Dude, this is just so cringe. Gonna see if you have the energy in hand before the prize, but Zero Chaos Fez seem doable. Yeah, but it's just not. That doesn't win me the game. It just draws me 2 prize cards. Using Fezzer is just a waste. What does the zone do? EXs can't punch non-rule box Pokemon. Wait, they can like infinitely loop this guy. Like, dude. All right, we can just pack this one, I think. Dragon doesn't fit it all in Joltik box, right? It could be okay. I have to try it. I haven't had any situations where I feel like I wish I had it, but do you think Farigiraf is good in Terra box? No. Although I will say Terra box itself does not seem terrible. How would it be possible to see your deck list for this evening, please? I'm hesitant to come and see you in London for a signing on Miraidon. My list is in my Discord if you want to see it. Why do we all move away from the Sacramento Miraidon style with Pikachu EX and Area 0 plus Secret Box? I'd be down to try that build again, to be honest. Our Prime Catcher's just kind of broken. One Eel and Joltik seems like a good idea. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Azul, I'm playing Miraidon as well. Do you think you could arena at least one stadium card? No. Not gonna run a stadium. Not worth it. You can't find the card. Dude, did I just hit the same person? Maybe I'll donk him. Dude. Yeah, maybe we'll donk him. No, we're not donking them. Alright, let's just... Wait, they have to, like, find the stadium, though, right? I should make them find the stadium. I shouldn't just concede here. Yeah. Would have also been fun on the Iron Hands, I guess. Game down. This hand is bad for top deck. Maybe Colch's tenacity, probably. Maybe. We'll find out. Oh, Rotom. Is this whole... They just turn one Rotom. Does it get to look at the hand as well? I guess I should have played the air balloon on my Iron Hands, to be honest. I expect to get like turn one Rotom though. Ooh, off the top into two, into one. All right, all right. Maybe I should have actually killed the Fez first here. Gone after the Fez first. Yeah, maybe I should have gone KO Fez first because that's their draw power on board. I don't really want to take a one prize KO here. I'm gonna wait for two. Ended up cutting Petrol yesterday. Fell asleep midstream. I did end up cutting one. I cut one support. I don't remember which one it was though. Uh-oh. They're drawing with the Dunsparce anyways. Hey, what's up, Harrison? How many Gusto I have left? Not that many. I have one boss left. I maybe just KO the active here. I want to KO the Dunsparce to take away their draw power. They do 180 currently for the items I have in my discard pile. I kind of want to take away draw power. But no, I should leave the Fez because I should, like, returns where the neutralization zone isn't hidden. I should take advantage of that. I'm just gonna amp the active here. I could chase a Dunsparce. No, it's just amp the active. Have you tried the double Zekrom EX double Magneton build? No, not really. We played like a game yesterday, but I want to try and keep the eel in the deck. The eel's like really good. The eel's really good overall. I want to try and play like the 1-1-1-1. Playing like a 2-2 of each also seems kind of mid. Yeah. Or playing like a 2-2 Magneton and a 1-1 eel just seems like too much. There's too much in the deck. Oh my gosh, bro. I have Prime. So I can get another 2. Oh, I guess we'll see from there. Would you ever play a 2-2 of Magneton or Eel? Probably never Eel. I feel like the Magneton's too important to not play. Why is this format not looking good for Golden Go anymore? Because everyone's playing decks that beat Golden Go. Will you ever play Zork or Tuga? I mean, maybe. I don't have any plans. Are they just doing this again? Crushing Pulse? They need to get the Fez out of play, though, if they're going to win this. We'll see. This is definitely quite the deck that they got that they got here. All right. Lose some good card. Buy Amp for 2. I don't know. Seems pretty doable. Oh, that is my last switch card, though. I guess we'll see where it goes from here. That is my last switch card. Give us a review about Typhlosion. Is it competitive in regionals? Yeah, the deck seems competitive. Good deck. You play Golden Go again today? No. Items in discard? A lot. I'm knocked out. They are killing my hands. My hands is dead. I can just set up another hand, I guess. They need I think I just win. I guess I got them this time. Have you had the chance to run Zork with Typhlosion yet? No, I have not. I guess we just win, sure. Why not? They would have to have like... No, they just can't win. They just can't win. Why'd I even die? Dude, what? This is just pathetic. I didn't even die. I thought for sure I was dead. I was like, oh, well, we're gonna die here. That's fine. That's funny. Literally did not even die. Alright, let's see if we hit more normal meta deck or if we just hit the same person. No, we hit someone else. Have you seen the Miraidon builds with Cypher Maniac from Japan? I have not, no. If the format at Worlds is built to beat Golden Go, will Guardy thrive in that meta and just win? I don't know, maybe. I wouldn't say the format is built to beat Golden Go. I would say people are shifting more towards decks and techs that are better against Golden Go than they were at the beginning of the format. Guardy is a good deck. Every deck is better when it's not the focal point of the hate. Yes, very good. The Klefki start, my favorite. You like Jelly? I mean, I don't dislike the card. My friend made a Gardevoir deck. How do I tell him I don't want to be his friend anymore? That's your problem. You think you could have won the tournament yesterday with Typhlosion? Sure, why not? Dude, how do I even like approach this situation? Whatever you say, Nax. Like, what do I even do here? The Klefki is just so annoying. The Klefki is just so annoying. I don't know. Magnemite becomes Magneton. Throw this guy down. Attach this. Pass. We can go game 2. Guardly simply does not straight open Clef. True. They did go first though, and they do play Klefki, so they could have retreated into it for sure. Oh, big jelly. Perfect. My favorite. How'd you do last night? I lost in top 4. Okay, well, apparently they're not drawing very well either. How does this work? I mean, I can just arm press them, I guess. Sure. Maybe we top like a... Maybe 1 year, let me press arm press. If you use Magneton's ability while you have energy attached to it, and those energy... Are those energy able to be redistributed from its own effect? No. Wait. No. Because you attach the energy first, and then it goes to the discard pile. All right, little Team Evo action, sure. More jelly on the way. What do you think of Blood Moon and Miraidon? I don't know. I haven't played enough of the deck to know if I'd want it or not. It's a good card, but I'm not sure if I'd want to play it. All right. And we're still here, I guess. Did you try out the jelly build? I did, yeah. It was okay. Can you use Magneton with Psyduck in play? No. You just can't use the ability. Psyduck just prevents the ability from being used. Oh, man. I guess I can do this, right? I honestly kind of have like the perfect combination of cards for the situation, I guess. Amp. Bundle for the win next turn? Sure, why not? Sure. Already matchup feel any better with Typhlosion? I mean, it feels better when you have it feels better when you have Pidgeot. But besides that, it still feels tough. But maybe it's not as bad. The thing is, it feels like you like the matchup doesn't feel terrible. I think it's definitely unfavorable. Shaman seems good in the matchup. Air Balloon seems good in the matchup, but it's like, I don't know if I really want tech. Like, these cards are like so mid. I don't want to play the cards in general. I guess you could like add them. Because the Pidgeot already takes up so much space in the deck. I like have to try the Zoroark build because like you have more room in the Zoroark build because you can play like 2/2 Zoroark and then 2/2 Zoroark is so weak though. I'd want to play a 3/3 and then it's the same amount as the Pidgeot stuff. I don't know. Not sure. Maybe a 2/2 Zoroark is like enough though. Sometimes you set up 2, sometimes you set up 1. A little bit of extra draw power. Just seems so weak in comparison to Quick Search. Like Quick Search is just so good in the deck. But maybe you can just like pull stuff together often enough. Are we saying Typhlosion is competitive? Yeah, I think so. Seems decent enough. God, wait, I forgot what I like him here. I mean, I don't really have a choice anymore. I kind of can't Squawkabilly here. Sure. All right, Magneton is prized. Arm Press KOs this. So does Miraidon. They're playing some McCheese BS. Straight McCheesin'. Beloved cause it's too sincere and good. Cause death's so near. Wait, I forgot we don't like him here. I kind of want to go like, I kind of want to hit with Miraidon here. I want to go like Eel, Eel Miraidon here. Yeah, I don't. Hands doesn't seem like it's gonna be good in this matchup at all. I could go like one further, maybe even. I could just grab Zero Aura. Seems like it could be okay. Also, just getting Magnemite set up. I can't Magneton next turn, but I'd want to have it on bench as I start to draw prize cards. Seems fine. And I kind of want to play the generator because I don't want to top deck energy, obviously. Fine. Oh, we just play them both. Yeah, that's better. I don't really want to commit the EXP share yet. It's not super high value on the Miraidon specifically. Would have attached active, but if I top deck any pivot card, I'd rather not. We just pass. Yeah. For one. What was their aura ever hit? I don't know. If I have to 2 a KO, like some... What they have, like Charizard. What was their mulligan? Blaziken, Greninja, Charizard. It's like Blaziken once and then clean it up later. By being able to leave a 1 prizer on the active return might be worth it. Ryan's deck on better deck better if you play first and with any matchup. I don't know all the matchups where it's better to go first or second. I'm just neutrally going. I'm blind going first, but I don't know the matchups where it's better to go first or second. You think of Iron Thorns in this? I don't know. It seems pretty bad. But I don't know. Maybe. I mean, what are the matchups it's for? It's good against Guardy. It isn't really my problem with it is like it's only good against Guardy. It doesn't really slow any decks down. But it's kind of cool as a response to your Iron Hands getting KO'd, I guess, as you go Iron Thorns knockout and you kind of force them to have... Or you can use it like early game and like draw 2 prize cards with it and then go into Iron Hands or something like that. I don't hate it. Oh, it's good against Guardy and... Oh, it's good against Guardy. Jesse said Thorns sucked. Alright, that tracks. It definitely seems like it sucks. That tracks. Squawkabilly Victini. What the heck are they playing? Or Candy and Pult or no? Probably not, no. I just feel Pult is slow. Candy doesn't really make Pult faster though. Because you need to build up your energy and play anyways before you can attack with your Pults. Being able to Candy a Dragapult into play earlier just kind of protects your energy sometimes, but... Okay, this matchup can be tough for sure. Sheesh, bro. Chill out. They just keep going. Wait, Arvin build? Wait, Cycling Road? Dude, what kind of build is this? Cycling Road, Arvin. As fast as possible? They don't have like Revivroom or anything like that, right? We could just Magnetic Charge. I'm giving them a 1 part. We could like Magnetic Charge and then KO Squawkabilly. We don't have to get like a turn 1 knockout here to be fine. And then hope they don't have like turn 2 boss, which they probably don't. Prize our Tynamo, which kind of sucks. Oh. I'm not gonna grab I think I'm only grabbing an Iron Hands here, so I prize Iron Hands as well. Dynamo's prized. Fez is prized. Dude, just pack it. Bro, where's my heavy ball, man? Why'd they take it away from me? Prize a gen. Also a prize a nest. Okay. I think just hands. Bench. Alright, so play this. Grab a gen. And an air balloon. Grab Mew. Sure. Losing my counter catcher is kind of an L. Yeah, that's an L. I could have just not drawn with Mew there. I didn't have to draw with Mew. I mean, like, what could I have gone that I would actually play, though? I probably shouldn't have drawn with Mew there, to be honest. I should have squawked. It's probably a mistake. There's a high chance for me to just, like, lose good resources as opposed to find something I'd be using. Yeah, because I want to like counter catch a Chaos Squawk next turn. I gotta find a boss. Lane Road. Use their own power against them. I kind of want to play the generator because I don't want to. If I play Nest Ball here, the only thing I'm grabbing is Zekrom to set up. But maybe it'll be fine. We'll see. Oh, well, now I got the amp. Hold up. But if I lose to Briar every time, though. If I go down the route of just like 2 prize knockout, I have to go. I have my prize in my other hands. I think I actually still run to the little guy here and hope for the best. Yeah, I'm not set up to like double hands to be able to go like amp into amp squawk. If I could do that, then I'd do the other way, I guess. Two doesn't lose to Briar. It does if I have to pop Magneton to be able to make it so Zekrom can draw 2 prize cards on the next turn, though. I guess I could have. Oh, cause yeah, if I have to pop Magneton, I lose to Briar. So like, yeah. Will Matt's Victini even fix for Saraledge? If you play right, you have overkill on everything anyways. Like the theory would just be that it turns your Nest Balls into plus damage, where Nest Ball can't find energy, it can find Pokemon. It's probably not worth it though. Like, I'm with you. Okay, Victini, then Amp Squawk. No, because then I'm still on 4 with Magneton popped. Okay. I mean, if this is their turn, that's pretty good for us. Very winnable. Very winnable game now. Unless they have the KO on the Squawk, then I'm in trouble. But they don't, so we're chilling. Now I could amp this to try and get the other hands off the prize cards, but ooh, we got the prize. So now we just take out this thing, yeah. I can go. How many energy do I have left? A lot, right? I'm not too worried about that. Grab Magneton. Attach. Evolve. Very cool, very chill. Got a lot of good prize cards prize as well. Give us a lot of good options. We can amp, get him with another amp. This is good for draw power. That's like fine. We can make that work. We can't lose from here. Yeah, it'd be tough. We're in a pretty good spot. It'd be tough to lose from here. It did kind of suck initially to lose the counter catcher, but my opponent dead drew for a turn, so it didn't really matter. If we get to keep the counter catcher, then we get to save our prime catcher, but But now we can just go pop Magneton. Oh, wait, I actually don't want to pop Magneton. Ooh. So I can go Arven for Night Treacher, Iron Hands, bench Iron Hands, pop Magneton, load up Iron Hands, Zekrom KO active, have Iron Hands to KO Victini next turn. Or actually, they're going to draw 2. I could just go Zekrom KO into Night Treacher, Zekrom KO, I guess. What is the best way to handle... If I ever think that their Victini could get Turo'd, if they could go Evolve Turo. Oh, they didn't even KO me. What the heck? Okay, now I just... okay, sure, whatever. Oh, unless they play like a Jamming Tower. That's fine, we actually beat that still. Yeah, we beat a Jamming Tower. Do you like Zekrom build more than Joltik box? I don't know. What's better, this or Joltik box? I don't know. Playing the deck, trying to figure that out. Joltik too slow compared to Magneton Eel builds? Chat, I do not know if Miraidon... What the fuck is this? I do not know if Miraidon or Joltik box is better. I don't know. That's why I'm playing games with Miraidon. We're trying to figure out 3, 4. They got the whole squad. That can't ever be an efficient, like, playing one of them. There is like merit to playing one. There's like, but 4, there's probably never a good argument to play 4. I don't know, playing any is maybe too much. Oh my gosh, this whole process. I should have... Was there anything else I could have done to win this faster? This process is agonizing. Holy smokes, there we go. Or Victini equals 2 fire in the discard? Yeah, but you can nest ball for Victini. You can't nest ball for Fire Engine in the discard pile. It never makes sense though, right? It never makes sense. Maybe one. Maybe one can make sense. Flip for boss could have been faster. True, it might have been worth the trade-off. You plan on picking a deck a week or 2 before Worlds and only grinding on PTCG Live? I don't know. I haven't made any plans yet for anything. Hazel, if you had to play Pult decks of the variants, would you say it is best suited into the meta currently? Probably Pult Dusknoir. Probably Pult Nor. Your thoughts on adding a counter statement to Miraidon? It's just bad. Not worth it. If you're gonna play a stadium, you'd want to play multiple because you'd want to actually find it in a reasonable amount of time. Like theoretically, hold up. I mean, we could do this. Like we could do this. Hold up. I did just find a spot. Like, but if anything, you just like increase your switch count a little bit to like compensate for that. Brave Charm, trying to get validated Brave Charms versus Jamming Tower doesn't really change because they're gonna put it in play when they're gonna be able to body you anyways. Well, unless they know you don't play a stadium. See, the problem with stadiums in the deck is we just never find them. Like impossible to find. Also, usually Jamming Tower gets put into play. Usually they put Jamming Tower in play the turn they are taking use out of it. Most of the time. Because most of the time it's Dragapults, and they're putting it in play to get around your Bravery Charm. But if they know you don't play a stadium, then they might put it in play more, put it in play sooner, and that would be annoying for your like your air balloons. That's ball for Victini is not the argument for Sarah. Do you think it is? No, it is. That literally is the reason to play the card in the deck. Whether or not you should play it is not the question. That's not what I was talking about, though, either. We do have Zekrom now, but this matchup is still probably pretty tough. I have no way to get through a Duraludon still. Fuji Capsule is too situational, right? I think so, yeah. Well, they put down the Squawk. That's good. We can amp that later. So ideally, we go like Arm Press KO this into amp afterwards. What are your thoughts on Piper's meta tier list? I don't know. Haven't seen it. What do you think of the meta change? I don't know. That's the meta. It's just like a super broad question. I don't know what people are playing right now is what people are playing right now. Meta is changing. Chain Power for Stadium Bomb or that Crowd the Bench? That could be like okay. Like I said, it just doesn't matter. That's not how Jamming Tower gets utilized against this deck. Jamming Tower is played in like one deck right now, Dragapult. Most Dragapults play one Jamming Tower, and they're going to play it at the end of the game, most likely, to take advantage of the effect of it on that single turn. So there's no time to counter the Jamming Tower. They have their Jamming Tower at the end of the game, they put it in play at the end of the game, and then they win with it usually. Or they Iono you to like 1 when they're putting it in play, or 2, whatever. There's no time to play around their Jamming Tower. You just lose when it's in play, basically. Or you'd have to draw super well to respond to it. It honestly is kind of like a magnetic charge angle, I think, or we hope to magnetic charge. I'm gonna get hands. Oh, dude, my Dynamo is always prized. What the fuck? This little guy's never trying to show up. Two boss? Or do I have one in hand? I have one in hand. Okay, one boss. Nest Ball. Air Balloon, Bravery. 12. 3 energy prize. Alright. There's a possibility of a turn 1 arm press, but I don't want to commit to it. Because I'd be fine with just using Magnetic Charge. Ideally, I'd use Magnetic Charge, though, with a Dynamo on my bench. So Iron Bundle doesn't just get around us. Dude, this is bad. So I can play this to play around, benches to play around their Iron Bundle. Ultra Ball, these two. Grab a Shmew. Nest Ball for... I guess I gotta wait it on the Nest Ball because I don't really want to put Squawkabilly in play here. Commit to the Magnemite at this point. Three energy. I mean, boss is like pretty important and will be pretty important. Yeah, just load up Iron Hands, I guess. Our only hope. Our only hope. Not a great hope, but honestly, we can draw a lot of prize cards with the Iron Hands and then go into Zekrom to close out, maybe. Are you a Bellion fan? I am, yeah. It's funny that the attacks and abilities of cards are still more or less the same after not playing and watching for years. A few hours into your stream in YouTube, and I know back to speed. Thanks, AzulGG. Of course, hurt. And Pokemon is still very much Pokemon for sure. Think research will rotate? No clue. At this point, I don't know anymore. Lost faith. Hazel, we need more emotes in here, and Locke is slacking. Nice try. What? Oh my. Actually, honestly, getting bossed here is not... Yeah, them bossing like this is actually not terrible. I can use the Magneton later now. I'm okay with this, actually. I'm okay with this. I am okay with this. I mean, I need the generator to hit, but as long as generator hits, we're chilling. And Fez would be pretty good as well, but... I guess I could Ultra Ball for Magneton if I had to, right? I'd rather not. I guess I hope they don't have like Black Belt or something. Oh, I prized Magnet. Oh, I discarded Magneton, dude. Oh, wait, I have Fez. Okay, this should have been played differently. Well, no. That's right, I discarded Magneton earlier. And I lost my Night Treacher earlier. Holy smokes, that's so bad. Dude, the generator whiff is just insane. Okay. Maybe this generator hit. I need 2 though. I need a double hit on this generator now though. And then I need to play my prime as well. Dude. I mean, honestly, it is still winnable. Go get a Magnemite. You're back on duty. We see some Crustle gameplay today? No. Dude, those generators. So now, now we know they have Black Belt trading in hand. Oh my gosh. And I got rid of my Bravery Charm. Dude, it is chalked. Literally have the Black Belt in hand. Just waiting. They're just waiting to use it. Is Crustle on your list of decks or is it too boring? I don't know. There's the potential that I play with any deck at any point. I don't think about it that hard. Now it just feels impossible though, right? I know this is gonna die. The Black Belt Archaludon. Yo, I appreciate the $50 super chat there, Moon Shadow. I feel like the other 2/3 of the original starters don't get enough love. Can you make a deck with Blastoise or Venusaur this weekend? Sure, I got you, Moon Shadow. I'll see what I can do. Is there ever a line? Do I ever have a line? That's what I'm trying to figure out now. Dude, the line is to pack it. Pack it up. I could have gone like back-to-back Iron Hands possibly. I just don't have enough energy for that. I just don't have enough energy for it. All right, I'm gonna cut those stadiums. Double Giant Rare KO with Zekrom. Was I actually in range there? I was still short, right? From a Zekrom KO. Oh, hands and then Zekrom follow-up? Sure. Yeah, sure, I guess. Yeah, sure. There's an automatic loss if I prize all 3 Ralts. I mean, if you can draw a prize card and get a Ralts all the prize cards, you can still win. Do I ever go to 17 basic lightning? Maybe, right? Maybe we just want to increase our odds. Is 1 judge isn't good? No, judge is terrible. I've thought about like we could play like multiple Ionos maybe, but probably still not good. Is this better or worse than Joltik? No clue. Super Rod is better than 17 Lightning? No, I don't think so. I'm trying to make my generators hit as soon as I find them. Miraidon seems weak. You really think you have a chance of becoming world champion with this? Sure. Yeah, this is the exact archetype I plan on locking in for Worlds. As I had previously stated, the first deck I was going to play with on stream today is the deck I'm going to play at the World Championships. So we're locked. I decided to go first. You fool, this isn't Worlds competitive? What a joke. You fool! So if I redeem my points and play you, are you okay with doing a match? Sure. Dude, I'm not doing an eyebrows tier list. You know, do Gravity Mountain and Joltik? I don't know. It just seems, it's just super weak. I'd rather play Clefairy. I'm not sure though. Maybe the Gravity Mountains are the way to go. Back to the mountains. Because Clefairy also seems super weak. Chalabomb? Sure. Sacred Ash? That seems terrible. Wait, what? Is this just our Chalabomb, or they got something else in here? The Sacred Ash seems so bad in there. Ooh, that's a good top deck, because I'm just looking for the amp here anyways. Good top deck. I don't know. How many energy do I have to add to the deck, bro? Thank you. Did I say amp? I meant arm press. I honestly kind of want to discard this energy. Might be incorrect though. I was like plan on drawing into energy, and I want some fuel for Magneton, but like as long as this hands is alive, I'm just gonna be using the hands until the hands dies. I don't really need to use Magneton as well though, so I don't even know if that's worth it, to be honest. Maybe not. Possibly, perhaps. We should add some more generators. That'd be pretty good if we could add some more. So I've been playing 3 Mountain and Joltik. It has never failed me. You should try it. Yeah, I could see it being okay. There's a lot of cards that clog your hand. I don't like the idea of 3 just because it clogs your hand to stop your Mew from drawing cards, which is super important, but I could see it being good. All right. Dubbed. Why not bundle there for 2 or 3? Because their biggest threat is Archaludon. If I remove their only Duraludon in play, they can't Archaludon next turn, and then I get a free turn, basically. If I don't KO the Duraludon, then they just go Archaludon plus Bomb Heads, and I lose my Iron Hands. And then I maybe lose the game as well. Why Arm Press instead of Amp you very much there? Because Amp does not KO Duraludon. Arm Press does, though. Oh, my bad, Bugman. I got you after this one. Told me a valid name. Wait, what does it say? Oh, wait, what account did you try and add? I'll add you. Don't worry about it. Why did I Iron Bundle there? Because they had 1 Duraludon in play. It's not about drawing prize cards faster. It's about giving myself the highest chance of winning the game. If I KO the only Duraludon in play, then they can't use Archaludon next turn. But if I don't KO the only Duraludon in play, then they can use Archaludon next turn. If they can use Archaludon next turn, they could KO my active Iron Hands on their next turn. And that could cause me to lose the game because I don't have an attacker. But if I KO their only possibility of having an attacker in play on this turn, then they can't possibly attack me next turn, which means I get 2 turns with my Iron Hands, which could lead to more than just 2 prize cards. It could lead to 4 prize cards overall, while giving me more time to set up another attacker. Gimme Ghoul? I mean, I gotta squawk this hand, which sucks. Oh, give me cooking over there. Chill. Guardian Grim. I'm playing Dusknor. Yeah, I can play Guardian Grim. Let me know which one you want me to play against you. Gotta hope Squawk is here, right? Squeezy? Young Squeeze. An interesting situation, though. We definitely want to go first in this matchup, so it kind of sucks we're going second, obviously, but... Oh, I kind of misplayed. Wait. Insane mobility tactics. Kind of dancing around a little bit here. Oh no, in your parents' bedrooms. Okay, so I think I have to go for a Photon Blaster KO Genesect, right? I don't even need Iron Hands here. If I could, I would grab second Miraidon, but it's priced. I could just grab nothing. Yeah, putting energy on Iron Hands is weak because they can just go. They can just go Golden Go, knockout Magnemite. Golden Go, knockout Magnemite. Don't bench Gimme Ghoul. I'd probably like split my resources here if I could, but I kind of can't because I don't have any options in my hand. We have to like play down this route, it feels like. Yeah, it feels like we have to play down this route. We don't really have a choice. Dude, not the clean version though, bro. What the heck? Wait, is that on my playlist or someone request that? Oh, someone requested it. I was like, what the fuck? I gotta get that off my playlist. What stadiums would you consider playing in Miraidon? Just the one that puts card from your hand on top of your deck, whatever that one's called. Academy at Night. That's the only one I would consider. Because on top of it, like synergizing with Generator, it also has Iono protection. So. Oh. Does Ridgerman fuck with Zekrom? 280. Dude, what the fuck? The Ridgerman is actually fucks with Zekrom. That's so annoying. Why are you fucking my Zekrom, brother? And he's recycling Road Miraidon? Not really. You don't have that much excess energy to work with. Let's try the Area 0 build? Maybe. We'll see. We would need like Defiance Band to put it over the top, I guess. Dude, all right. I mean, it is still possible to win from here. It is just so unlikely. We just have nothing, obviously. I shouldn't even grab Zekrom here because that'd be like their best. Chasing my Zekrom would be good. Yeah, it is still winnable. It's just very unlikely. We have to have some insane prize cards here. I mean, I think if they didn't play Rigid Band and we had like a clean setup, we'd honestly be fine. Honestly, the Rigid Band doesn't even matter that much. If I just had more to work with here, like I definitely could have won this game pretty easily, to be honest. This game isn't even that hard to win from here. Okay, we got some options. This is all we needed. This is Zekrom. This is Fez. We have Counter Catcher. We can KO a Golden Goal off the bench, go Zekrom knockout into Zekrom KO active, and we're good to go. Want a Counter Catcher? Because I'll have access to Counter Catcher next turn, so there's no reason to play Counter Catcher this turn because it's a more powerful card as long as I know I'll have access to it throughout the rest of the game, and I know I'll have access throughout the rest of the game because I know my opponent's going to KO my active next turn. And take a 2-prize knockout. But honestly, they don't have to activate my Fez. Yeah, the Fez bench there is pretty terrible from them. I can play counter catcher and I can play Arvin in the same turn. I can play counter catcher. I can play research in the same turn. I can't play boss and Arvin. I can't play boss and research. So as long as I know I'm going to gain access to counter catcher again on a following turn, then we're good to go. Yeah, the Fez here is like really, really bad from them. It like gives me another way to get a 2 prize card knockout here. You got so close last night, dude. Yeah, but I threw in the top. I threw worse than I thought in the top 4 game, to be honest. But we were in control and the game's a lot better. Well, game 3, I definitely misplayed in game 3 by not fezzing. But game 2 was really bad. I threw really bad in game 2. Game 3 I also threw, but game 3 was gonna be tough no matter what. Not quite as bad. Life gets tough when you get older. That's why I raised a soldier. Oh, I can just zero aura this turn. I didn't even see that at first. Bench. Is my eel in here? I definitely should play for the zero aura. Bench, maybe Mew. Oh, yeah, that's an insane throw. Zero aura goes crazy here. Apparently not. It would go crazy here if I could draw anything. Throws 4 dangles and play. Why do you need Fez? Bro, someone's got to throw, you know? Too slow. Are Cypher Maniacs ever the answer? I feel like Cypher Maniacs are never the answer to making this deck better, though. I do stop and think about it, though. I think that can't be the answer. We should play another game. You do Magneline? Nah. Not yet. The eel is so good, to be honest. Like the flexibility of having both is just so good. I honestly I'm coming around to the point where I'm thinking like a 2/2 Magneton 1/1 electric is like the move. 1/1 Kilowattrel. Slap an EXP share on it. Ooh. Maybe you're cooking. Maybe you're not though. Maybe you're not cooking. You're not cooking. Oh, my bad. Bug. I got you after this one. These starts are so weak, man. Come on. Give me anything. It should not be... These start... Like, I shouldn't be starting this week. These starts are insanely weak. 1/2 Magnet? No. I would do a 2/2 if anything. I could see 1/2. Mitigate the pricing a little bit. Yeah, sure. Well, no, it's not the same anymore because we don't have Heavy Ball. I'd probably do a 2/1 before a 1/2, to be honest. Because having the basic in play to prep for pulling the evolution off the prize cards. Okay, here we go. So what I'm talking about, man. Now we're cooking. Dude, losing my eel sucks, though. That's whatever, though. We just gotta let him go. I think. I'm gonna get Badooed here, so I have to... Shoot. I mean, hopefully Squawkabilly's just not prized, right? Yeah. Alright, Magneton's here. That's good. I think we just discard the energy to play for the Magneton. And that's all I'm playing for here. Let me be. Dude, another clean version, bro. What the heck? And all right, top deck Magneton, I guess. If not, I just go Magnetic Charge for the turn and chill. Maybe 1/2 Magneton because our access to Magnemite is so much higher. Yeah, I guess that's fair. It would also mitigate the pricing a little bit. Yeah, sure. Let's do a 1/2 Magneton. Also, just raw drawing into the Magneton is super good. Raw drawing into the Magneton is also just super powerful, right? By Loke. Magnetic charge moment. My air balloons are cooked. Dude, the next card, man. Are you kidding me? Dude, PTCG, just watch your 6KO with Magikarp Warlord. That was crazy. That's pretty cool. Also got the fast jamming, which is a little annoying, but it's not the end of the world. We can be fine. What? Is it going that badly for them? The heck? I guess it does take away my Magneton play, but now... Nah, I mean, I guess it's fine. Probably like justified in my head. I was like, yeah, I guess it's okay. Not the worst play I've ever seen. Doesn't seem great. Oh my gosh, leave me alone, bro. There's nothing I can top deck to get out of this either. I'm just stuck. Arm press. Oh, I guess that's why they did it, right? So then they could do this play. Yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense. Still winnable, technically. Boss is a good prize card. What's your least favorite deck to play against? I don't have one. The 3/3 Magneton line. Let's get it. All right, I'm in. I'm thinking about like... No, that's not true though, actually. The way the price right... No, Magneton's too important. We need Magneton. Yeah, I'm about to try 1/2 Magneton. We have like so much floating space in the deck right now. We can cut like an energy for sure. We can even go down to... I wouldn't even hate going down to 15 energy, but... We have 17, so we can definitely cut one of them. Here. Go on the Mew probably, right? I'll just punch Miraidon. Sure. Dude. I mean, Prime Catcher saves me, I guess. I need to KO the Duskull here. Yep, we should turn what's up there. Saki. How do you pronounce your name? Saki Kappa? Over to the rat pack. Double Duskull. Is 5 damage enough though? KO Iron Hands. Not quite, right? Okay. As long as I can get a 2-prize knockout this turn. Not in the middle of June. Yeah, Ionode. What went to the bottom of my deck? 2 lightning and a switch and an Ultra Ball. I guess it goes to hands though, right? So I can boss. Yeah. Is that just it? No play? Alright, let's try again. Need more. Alright, let's try cutting. I'm gonna try cutting an energy. Oh yeah, appreciate it, Horsey. I got you, Bug. I got you, Bug. And I need to make a. What deck did you want to play against, Bug? Grim? Sure, sure. And I gotta get a Grim list. This looks fine. Can I redeem another one to do best out of 3? Yeah, each redemption. Well, each redemption is one game, but if you redeem twice, we can do a best out of 3. That's fine. You just find a Grimstar list. I don't know how I feel about the Tatsugiri. Which one is on a personal cooldown? Oh yeah, yeah. No shaman. Bundle is like fine. Bundle. I'll keep the bundle. He's chill. I have 2 spots open. Am I missing like an important card? I definitely need some other Pokemon search. I'm gonna cut the just do 1 Puff and then like 2 nests maybe. That'd be like fine to try. No Tatsu. No Tatsu. Keep the Iron Bundle for now. Oh, purple to spend. Oh wait, Bug, what's your name again? Is shaman really necessary with Bolt dying down? I mean, if Bolt completely is out of the metagame, then no, I don't think you need it. Wait, Forerunner, is your redemption 4 bug? Just let me know. Doesn't matter one way or another. No? Oh, okay. For me? Alright, sounds good. When's the next dude stream? Sometime after Worlds. Oh, I think you challenged me. Alright, you're after this one, Forerunner, after this game. Game to protect the monkeys. That doesn't really matter that much, I don't think, to be honest. Like, yeah, it doesn't really. I don't think that really matters that much in the Guardian matchup. It can like kind of matter. I don't know. I feel like it doesn't matter that much. What's Grim's matchup into Dango in your opinion? I don't know. I haven't played it this format. On the Grim side. Looking pretty rough. Should've gone first. Never lucky. Turn 2 Filch. Oh! Where's the Luna start though? Okay. Play 4 Monkey in this, only 3 in Guardy. I mean, some Guardy lists play 4. I don't know, because it feels good to have 4 in here. Sometimes in Guardy it feels good to have 3. Sometimes in Guardy it feels good to have 4. Sometimes in Grimshot it feels good to have 3. Depends on the metagame. Depends what you're trying to beat. Verse. In Filchy? Where's my Tatsu, bro? What the heck? I mean, it's unlikely that they have the counter stadium immediately. You could smash kick a Badoo. This maybe should have just been a monkey door though, to be honest. It maybe shouldn't have been a snow run. So how many PTCGL accounts do you have? 3. Get kicking. You think Baby Caesar is a solid enough answer to Cornerstone and Golden Go right now? No. If you want to beat Cornerstone, you have to add other stuff to Golden Go. I'm okay with that. Sounds good to me. How many secret box, secret testing accounts do you have? 0. If you want to beat Cornerstone, consistently as Golden Go, you have to play Caesar EX. The Baby Caesar is not enough. We actually get items this turn? That's pretty big. I could candy and attack. I don't think I really want to though. I think I'm just gonna team Evo out the Frostlass. Let's see though. Oh jeez. Alrighty then. Hold up. That changes things for sure. Dude, I don't even know, man. Oh. Boss Clops? No, I would boss the Dracloak. I might just Evo though. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know what to do here. There's too many options. Boss, Candy. KO Dracloak, 30 on 3P. Or KO the Badoo. That'd be annoying. Just take 2 prize cards. That'd be annoying. Boss candy. Yeah, maybe it's worth it. I don't know. It seems chill. It seems chill. If something's chill, can it really be wrong? I don't know. How can something so chill be wrong, you know? Devo to troll next turn? Devo would have been fine if I had gotten Frostlass set up. We could have gone like Frostlass Devo or something. Devo Frostlass. Boom. Maractus throwing, to be honest. That's cool. If throwing keeps winning me tournaments, then I'll keep it up. Sounds like a dub to me. Now we can go Frostlass. And just punch. I mean, they might Badoo me here, but we'll see. You want to get Bear out of the active for your opponent? I mean, they have Latias. They can move it when they want on their turn. They also might play Turo. I don't know if they play Turo. I doubt there's a Turo, but... Would you consider Ursaluna and Grim? Yeah, of course. It's a good card. Annoying. We still have our air balloon left though, I guess. We can find that. I might just TM Evo this turn. We'll see what they do. I could just go Evo, patch. I actually see what the research gives us. Okay, we're not Team Evo in this turn. Definitely not Team Evo in this turn with that draw. No shot. What is the Marnie line here? 4-2-3. The most annoying card in the game, counter catcher. 6, 7, 8. I don't even know if my air balloon's still in the deck, to be honest. It might actually not be. I'm pretty sure it is though. Pretty sure. If we just get to the active, we just knock this out off the bench, right? The Dracloak. So what do you think about Galvantula EX and Joltik block? That's bad. They got Badoo, but they can't move the active. Maybe they're just staying out the deck as much as possible, I guess. Yo, appreciate that prime sub there. Undella, welcome to the right back. What'd they KO there? A Monkey Dory? Oh, my Morgrim? Sure. That doesn't work though, right? Because I just KO this and I win. I feel like they had to KO the Monkey Dory there with that. Oh yeah, now I just KO'd the Badoo, yeah. Oh, I can KO the active and the Dracloak as well though. As long as I can move the active, which I'm pretty sure I can. We should have an air balloon in the deck. Okay, yeah. All right, Forerunner. I'll keep you added. I have thought about this before in Grimmsnarl, like, and it's good in other decks. What if you did play 4 Night Stretcher? I would still want a Super Rod though as well. So it would look something like this. Like, what if it looked like So I like 2 Night Stretcher just doesn't feel that good in Grimmsnarl. Whenever I play Grimmsnarl, like something like Night Stretcher kind of like 2 just does not feel very good. I also hate playing 2 Grimmsnarl EX because Prizing One sucks ass. Like 2 Night Stretcher in the deck just does not feel that good. It's like I'd rather just play 1 in a higher count of my Pokemon. But if we played 4, I don't know. There could be something there. Right through the line of Frostlass? I mean, maybe. I'm not really testing Grim right now. 4 Night Stretcher might just be better. Just having more recovery for it is like fine, good enough, maybe. Daichi and Yoshi's build plays no boss and 3 stretchers. No boss, no boss, no boss. Does that work? No boss, 2 counter catcher. You still play Iron Bundle though, right? Your Guardian matchup with no boss? Maybe it works. Yeah, maybe it works. Play 4 boss? 4 boss? Also, I just don't need a boss that much in Grim though. Already like the one matchup where you want like a zillion boss. It's like one matchup. Oh, rat. We've got a rat. We've got a rat. Sure. So I just watched your optimizing Dango YouTube vid. Any further changes since then? No. Not worked on the deck since then, no. I have 2 right now, maybe cut a rod. No, the rod's too good. The reason the rod is so good is against Raging Bolt. After they KO a Frostlass, you want to be able to go Arven for Rod TM Evo. That's also good against Charizard as well. Because Charizard can't want to KO a Grimmsnarl. So when Charizard, maybe you could just cut the rod though. Like, yeah, maybe that play's not as good anymore in the metagame. That's why 2TM Evo is also really good. Because being able to go Rod Evo off, being able to go Arvin for Rod Evo is just really, really good. Just recover Frostlass and put it back into play. But maybe if you have 4 Night Treacher, maybe as long as you don't prize your second Snow Run, you can just chain your Frostlasses out there. But then having to commit 2, also committing 2 Snow Run on your bench also sometimes does not feel good either. Like, that's just like, I don't really want to put 2 Snow Run down. But if they go boss carry your Frostlass, you're like, alright, cool, whatever. Push my Grimmshark back in the active, Rod TM Evo, set it back up, go ahead. And you're just still winning the prize trade off that. Sacred Ash worth it in Grim? No. You don't need that much Pokemon recovery. You need like fast recovery with Night Stretcher, or yeah. Definitely some stuff to experiment around with the Grim though, for sure. Double Joltik, what the heck? It's gotta be capping. Where's the Tynamo? No Tiny Mo. Whoa, what the heck? We got the boy in here? Hold up, hold up. What is this even good against right now? Charizard. This is actually really good against Charizard if they don't put Pidgeot in play, so they can't find their Turo. If they even play the Turo to begin with. But most people play the Turo, I think. When you come across Frostlass with monkeys, it's better to boss up the monkeys or the Frostlass. Usually Frostlass, but it's situational. Gardevoir. As long as they're taking KOs, yeah, I guess. Paralyze their Gardevoir. As long as they're taking knockouts with Gardevoir. But sometimes they have to because they can't let your hands run rampant. Yeah, this guy's kind of chill, actually. Wait, they have no Iron Hands? Wait, is it just like a Peak Fest? What's going on here? Are the hands prized or did they do this on purpose? Was this a choice? Was this an active choice? Nah, you're cooked, Forerunner. You're done. You're done. Oh! Or you might not be done. You might not be done. No one tell him he might not be cooked. I'm about to rip one off the prize cards here. Combustion. Ready? Eden's Adventure off the prize. Oh my! The cheats, the hacks. You happy? Top deck boss? So I can boss KO this guy? I need some Pokemon recovery going on right now, to be honest. I don't want to go get Fez and draw. Maybe I should discard one of the Ethans there. I was just kind of like down to just punch a Pikachu. Just like to break its ability right now. I don't want to run out of... I'm currently in a situation where I could run out of Typhlosions, so I can't let that happen, obviously. Wanted. Are you signing up for any Limitless tourneys this afternoon? If I'm ever playing a Limitless tourney, it'll be in the stream title or above my head. Is this the same 60 you ran at the online tournament? Yeah. Why they didn't fix the Quilava ability? Who knows? But I should, the one I just used it right there, that was fine. Like, I should be able to use it there. Did I not draw on energy? Bro, how did you not draw on your Inting? What's on E-Hammer and Grim to deal with Mist and Neo Upper? It's not worth it. I think your favorite against, what's it called anyway? I think your favorite against Pult. I'll body every Pult I play against. Guaranteed. Squad has assembled. Just hold it, I guess. Dude, you hate Ancient Box and you play something quite similar. What happened to you? No, not similar at all. They're two completely different decks. One's called Ancient Box, one's called Typhlosion. I don't know if you just don't know how to read, don't know how to spell, but yeah, Typhlosion, this is Typhlosion. The Ancient Box is spelled like a trash deck. I don't hate Ancient Box. It's just bad. What is the best counter card for Golden Go that I can include in a Zoroark deck? I was thinking about Centiskorch. I don't know, to be honest. I would probably just not worry about the matchup. I'd just give up. Toadscruel, maybe? Toadscruel? That could be the answer. Yeah, I don't hate Ancient Box. It's just bad. Whenever I call, for some reason, people, I don't know why, but people confuse analyzing a deck's potential performance in a metagame as like hating on a deck if you think its potential performance is low. Yeah, I don't hate Ancient Box. It's just a bad deck. Not good. Not very good. We just like put some stuff out here. Why do you hate decks that are terrible? I don't. They're just terrible. I don't hate them. Or do I? Think about playing Pokemon again, but have not built a deck for this format. What are some fun decks to play that can compete against meta? Typhlosion. Why do you hate me as well as someone who plays terrible decks? True. Bodied. Probably beat Eevee Box / Leafeon as Grim. Pressure the Leafeon before it gets to the active as much as possible. Usually seems like the answer. Does Brave Bangle help end Darmanitan to KO Dango enough to flip the matchup? I have no clue. You have to test it and find out. I played 0 games of Zoroark this format. I assume you guys are talking about using Quilava's ability. You can use Quilava's ability as long as there's not 4 Ethan's Adventure in your discard pile. If there's 4 Ethan's Adventure in your discard pile, you can't use Quilava's ability. But if there's less than 4 Ethan's Adventure in your discard pile, you can use Quilava's ability. I think there are a lot of people that have to like playing a deck, not just have it be a good deck, you know? Wait, for what though? For what? Did you get an addiction to play Typhlosion? Sure. Oh, to everyone that there are 4 in my hand, you can still use it. If there's 4 in public zones, true. So if you attach any of your Ethan's Adventures to your Typhlosions, that would also be considered public zones. So if you give each of your Cyndaquils a little treat and attach an Ethan's Adventure to each of your Cyndaquils, then you couldn't use Quilava. Does the PTCG Live allow you to use Ethan's Ed even if there are 4 on the discard? It does, yes, but it shouldn't. Alright, are they cooking? I don't think they're cooking. The Flosions are online. Wait, 310? Oh shoot, I didn't even think about that. But I do have the Bangle on the bench. Dude, that's a tanky Ursaluna. Dude, holy shit, let me click the card. What if your opponent plays a look at your opponent's hand card the turn prior and no cards have been played from your hand? It doesn't matter. Your hand is always private knowledge. Your deck is always private knowledge. Even if it was just looked at. Have you built decks around non-meta relevant cards just to cook something goofy? Of course, yeah. I play bad decks all the time, or non-competitive decks all the time. Build a deck around Tune Up Reverum, and it's pretty fun. And all Paul can do when fully set up is play 6 damage counters, no big 200. Put all the tool cards on there. The one exception to being private knowledge is like you have to quick search for something. Yeah, sure, because your deck, like the number of what's in your deck is private knowledge. The number of cards left in your deck is public knowledge. So that'd be like the difference there. Yeah, what's in your deck is private knowledge. I just want to check something. In your deck is private knowledge, but the number of cards left in your deck is public knowledge. All right, what we're doing? Miraidon. Back to Miraidon. All right, back to the Don. Wait, I was gonna make changes. I forgot to make the changes. All right, we'll do it after this. I don't know what I'm trying to like. Maybe we should just switch up and try the secret box build and just see how that feels. I'm not sure what I'm trying to like add to the deck to like make it different. I feel like I'm missing something. Appreciate the 6 months as well there, Jelly. You're allowed to fail to find a card off like Pidgeotix, right? Yes, because the game knows you have cards left in your deck. The count of cards left in your deck is public knowledge, but what's in your deck is not public knowledge. Have you played any Blissey this format? I have not, no. No Blissey. Dungus. This is like an interesting hand. It's like not terrible, but if I know I'm gonna get Bidoof next turn, then it makes it hard to want to keep the current hand because I'm gonna come up a little bit short on the. I think I have to. Yeah, I think I just have to squawk. The hand is like almost good enough to keep, but not quite. Almost good enough to keep. I need like more though. We need more. The Ton is always prized, dude. Holy smokes. What a little rat. Alright, let's just fail it then. Ooh. Motivate next turn? Any motivators in chat? I have to put the second Ton in the deck. That's what we need to change. That was one of the changes to make. Skulls are in. I was gonna say skulls before Dreepy is feels like a little ambitious there. I mean, should we just choose second in this matchup and then no, it's still correct to go first. I think going first seems correct. Try and get ahead on like the evolution time. Get motivational real fast. Walkably giving a speech to the squad. Job motivation. Yeah, big time. Maybe I don't need Rod if I just have Magneton 70 energy. Rod is like okay, it's not terrible. Like late game, there's dude. I really wanted that boss. Wait, why'd they evolve Dracloak on the other one? That never makes any sense unless you play Candy, right? I feel like that never makes any sense unless you play Candy. Maybe I'm trolling though. What was on the bottom of the deck? There's some good stuff down there, right? Yeah. Shuffle it up, shuffle it up. Getting Magnemite at this point feels pretty weak. I don't want them to be able to just kill my Iron Hands if they want to, so I gotta protect it, I feel like. Amp them. Can you win Worlds with Typhlosion? Sure. Which version of hands are you liking more? I don't know. Still need to play more with Miraidon. Hands just best card in format? Probably not. It's good though. Solid card. Appreciate the primes up there, Haymaker. Welcome to the red pack. I don't know if I missed that one or not. I gotta check one last thing. Okay. What's your top 3 picks right now? Quad Bidoof, Quad Magikarp, and then Quad Cleffa. You remember what Crowd did in tournaments with Amp You Very Much? It was such a silly scene, but funny. What Crowd? No. For Joltik? I don't know. We're testing out Miraidon. Trying to figure out. Testing out Miraidon to try and figure out which one feels better. Ooh, that is yes. Well, I kind of knew they were playing Candy though because of how they evolved their Dracloaks. We kind of knew they had Candy, but still, was hoping this would not be the actual outcome. I think it's still winnable from here though. Like they KO my active. It still feels like super winnable. We'll see how it goes. You're gonna draw 3 pro. Yeah, it's very winnable, I feel like. Feels winnable, man. Even just like Zero Aura this. Zero Aura KO Fez is a little bit weak, actually. I just want to get a KO with Miraidon. But it kind of depends. I want to Iron Bundle here, but I also want to. Wish the deck had I wish the hand had a little bit more options. I just want to draw with Fez and then go from there. Dude, I didn't get any options there. What the fridge? Maybe it just is a Zero Aura angle. It feels so incredibly weak, though. What the heck? Everything just feels so weak, though. Gosh. The thing is, I like really want to play this research. Yeah, I like really want to play research. I don't really want to play Arvin. Maybe I have to Arvin though now. Maybe I should have played it first then. Under raid. I can't win this turn, right? I'm not like losing my mind. They're going for the prize cards? They just like brought up Fez and punched it and like Ionoed me or something, right? What? Why are they taking a knockout? I run Zekarami X for the deck? There's a Zekarami X in here. Would Bangle have an effect with Zoro's bench snipe? No. Alright, well I'm feeling pretty comfortable at our situation, to be honest. We still need a lot, but it's doable. Oh, I need a generator. I do need a generator here. This would be a little bit easier if we had a Ursaluna here at the end game. Knockout feels odd. Yeah, I don't know why they would ever KO. I mean, this is just a bad play, to be honest. It's just a bad play. They should bring up this Fez and punch it, but... Hey, we'll let him cook. Oh, I guess I can win with Zekrom now as well, though. Yeah, no, this was actually just terrible. Yeah, this was just a terrible play, actually. Fez punch, damage on Zero Aura. Yeah, yeah. Push move 6 to Zero Aura. And then they're just absolutely cooking. Definitely some mistakes. Mistakes have been made. What's on the bottom of the deck, though? Nothing great on the bottom. I need the generator, right? I need the generator. Not active. Well, we can hope they whiff, I guess. Hold up. Boss and Prey? Yeah, it's gotta be Boss and Prey. Boss and Prey type angle for sure. I guess I gotta get Iron Hands here, right? It needs to be like some kind of like Prime Catcher plus Generator combo next turn anyways. Push the prompts with there, Prof Fluke. Why'd you attach Generator before Muse Restart to draw 2 because I maybe want to attach a Zekrom. I guess the Iron Hands is good enough, to be honest. Like bench. Oh, I guess I attach here still, right? Because I have to find Prime Catcher. Yeah. Sure, this is fine. We'll take it. Oh, my bad. So is there any new cards that can be added to EV Box? Like an air balloon, I guess. Wait, what the fuck? Is this theirs or mine? I was like, I do the math, but I would have went with attach, boss, draw 6. I don't know, but then I'd have to hit the generator. Yeah, that could have been okay, I guess. I have to hit generator there, but decent odds. I just like the idea of being able to play Arvin or research into generator and then just knock out their active with Zekrom. But I don't hate it. Never lucky. Go next. Alright, I'm gonna cut a couple energy. We're gonna add the... I'm gonna go second Magneton. Dude. Alright, let me cook. Second Magneton for sure. Just gonna decrease our odds of prize cards being variable for that. Let's do... Did you want a second baton? I mean, I don't even play a first baton. I was like, a thought baton could be okay. I don't even play a first baton. I mean, I would never play 2. No, no, I would never want 2 baton. 1 could be okay. I don't ever want 2. Okay, this hand's pretty good. A tiny Mo. Never 2, maybe 3. Yeah, we get 3 in there. Joltik box. Well, I'm at 15 energy now, right? 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. I think I'm gonna hold off on playing the generator until I play the Arven next turn to like thin out +2. Which pass. Yeah. Also, I could Arven for Ultra Ball instead, right? If I top like energy or something like that. So how's this matchup gonna go? I'm gonna hands their Joltik. They're gonna Joltik. I'm gonna hands their Joltik. Then we just go from there, I guess. I don't know. I hands their Joltik. Then they maybe hands one of my one prizers, I guess. I mean, they could. Oh, I guess I could Arven for Ultra Ball for Eel plus Air Balloon. That would be pretty good here. Is like feeling better or worse than Joltik box so far? I don't know. I haven't played enough games. Yo, that lucky helmet though? Hold up. Is that a cook? Lucky Schmelmet? Get that +2. I guess Zekrom also KOs. Zekrom would also KO their Iron Hands, right? If they draw 2, 3, 280. Okay. Is heavy research count with heavy recovery worth considering? I mean, it doesn't seem like it would be terrible. Now I'm thinking just Ultra Ball, right? Maybe like Ultra Ball plus EXP share? Oh, wait. Eel, attach, one off. Oh, no, I should get Air Balloon because I should go Eel, right? I think it should be an Eel angle. Wait, is Eel in there? Yes. That's only a hit off the generator, but I think that's reasonable to play for a one of hit. Okay. What's loaded up on their board? Just hands? So they're just going to hand something off my side of the field, I guess? I guess handsing either thing isn't great though, right? If they hands this guy... I mean, they always hands my Magnemite, I guess, because it's like the more explosive potential card. Yeah, I guess they should always get remove my Magnemite, right? Oh yeah, hands on Magnemite is really good because then I don't pop the one prize. Maybe I should have got Magnemite over Eel there for that reason. Yeah, maybe I should have actually popped Magneton because then if they want to go hands for 2, then they put me in Zekrom range. Oh yeah, maybe I messed that up actually. Yeah, I guess that probably is a mistake. Yeah, I should just pop Magneton there for sure. Because then if they want to use hands, they have to use it on my Tynamo. And then they go down to 3, and then I can Zekrom KO Iron Hands. Alright, my bad. Definitely a mistake. They could still have Counter Catcher or Prime Catcher here. Are you still in Zekrom range? Unless they attach... Oh, that's true. I was just kind of assuming Charm. But yeah, I guess we are still in Zekrom range. But to play around Bravery Charm, we should have played it that way. To play around Bravery Charm, we should have played it that way. But that is fair. Yeah, that is fair. I'm assuming they have Prime... If they don't have Prime Catcher here, they are cooked. They need something here. Besides this. Any more? This is not good enough. Although I guess I don't know what I'm doing. I said it's like Prime Catcher KO their Fez. Okay, they have Prime. So now KOing Eel might be better actually. Yeah, KOing the Eel honestly seems fine. Now I have to get... Having an air balloon here would have been nice because I could have put on the Iron Hands, retreat 2 energy off it, and then pop Magneton. But now I think I'm just going to push Magnemite and assume I'm popping it this turn. We'll see. Okay, that's pretty good. I could have also just like retreated all the energy off the Iron Hands. Maybe that was better actually. The plan is Zekrom KO active, right? Yeah. Two. Yeah, I guess the energy on the Iron Hands is kind of wasted at this point. Or it's just like, yeah, I'm not doing anything with it, right? Like, it's kind of hanging out. It's just kind of hanging out here. All right, another two. Another two one time. Probably research. I could have just done the other thing there, though. It doesn't seem terrible. Now it's just unlosable, right? Yeah, we can't lose. It's unlosable. What's up, Antonio? I guess your last prize card can be Miraidon on Fezoladios. Yeah, that's the plan. KO any of the 3 off the bench. Oh, I forgot we had this guy too. We have 0 aura. Well, it's prize, I guess. We could also snipe. If they Pikachu Iono, then we try and draw into a Gust effect. I mean, we have Mew and Fez on our bench. I think we'll be okay. Not too worried about it. I'm trying to think about how... Against Golden Goat, maybe we don't need... I think like against Golden Goat, if they go first and we go second, we don't get to run Iron Hands, we push up a 1 prizer. Like we can still go Miraidon KO Genesect for our first 2, right? They KO 1 prizer. What if they don't KO 1 prizer though? And then they have a board full of Golden Goes. We KO 2. They KO 2. I'm actually not sure. We KO a 2, they KO a 2. They don't KO 1 prizer. Just pass. We go KO Genesect. They KO our 1 prizer. Or they KO our 2 prizer. And then we have no way to KO a Golden Go. Or they have like Caesar set up as well. I guess we kind of need the Magneton as always. Because also it like activates Counter Catcher for us, which is like a big deal. Right, plus 0 Aura plus Magneton, best Iono counter. It's pretty good, yeah. Also, did you make a Jellyless Guardiolus the other day? I did. I can't find it. Could have sworn you had made one. It's in the Discord somewhere. Back from what I understand for Stango is hand slash on for 2 prizes, then Magneton, Zekrom KO, and then recycle Zekrom and do it again. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. The EXP share basically did nothing here. Well, it's because I had like Magneton. We used Eel and Magneton. Or we used Eel and we still had access to Magneton this game. I just don't know if any of the energy retention tools are worth playing, to be honest. They all seem okay. They all seem very okay. Maybe I should just try to draw the energy. All right, pretty easy dub there. 2 ways to accelerate energy. Yeah, maybe. I just don't know about EXP share. I mean, it should be EXP share. It should be EXP share or heavy baton or nothing. I mean, it should be one of those three, obviously. Yeah, I'm not sure which is best, if any of them are best, or if they're all just kind of bad and we shouldn't play any of them. I just don't know. I don't know if any of them are good or none of them are good or what. Wait, I still have 16 energy in here? What did I change? Oh, I cut an air balloon. We participate in some online tournament today? No. If I'm ever playing an online tournament, it'll be above my head or in the stream title. Otherwise, I'm not. This is a pretty good hand. Well, depending on the matchup, I guess. Well, no, this is a good hand. This is just a good hand. There's a lack of draw power, obviously, but... I feel like between Magnet and Eel, energy is just better off in the discard. No. No. No, I mean, not really, no. Because it can be more energy. There's nothing stopping us from using... yeah, there's nothing stopping us from using Magneton for 3... as well as EXP share. Like, we can do it all. And let's be a little bit more thorough here. So there's definitely a double hands matchup, right? We want to set up 2 iron hands in this matchup. $12, $13, $14, $15. Prime catcher prized. Air balloons here. HP shares here. Raver charm prized. Panic catchers here. Double, maybe even triple iron hands, to be honest. We might actually want to do triple iron hands in this matchup. Why 2 hands? Because it's hard to draw prize cards in the matchup with other attackers. Hard to draw 2 prize cards, and we're always looking to try and draw 2 prize cards. All right. All right, gonna be one of those situations. Alrighty, all right, let's get it. I think I'll just discard these 2 energy then. Set up for Magneton, because now it's looking more and more like it's gonna have to be a Magneton situation. Magneton Sitch. Might definitely still want to attach return though. Just pass. Yeah. Oh, I guess I could get Badoo. Some people do play Badoo. Maybe I should have actually Ultra Balled for the Magneton, to be honest. A lot, yeah. People play Badoo. Maybe should play around that here. You play so many decks, do you remember all the cards in your current deck, or do you keep a deck list next to you? I mean, I remember all of them, yeah. I do have a deck list next to me as well, but I also remember them. Like, reciting it off the top of my head could be tough, but... yeah, we're gonna need double iron hands here. It is the Dracloak build, but they should not bench Streepy in this matchup. We'll see though. Maybe they'll misplay. Put Streepy in play. I could play for triple hands. Play for triple hands. Could also counter catch this turn as well. Push you 3 months there. J Mills. Oh, what the heck? Their turn just sucked. That's so bad for them. Did they even play a supporter? Actually, it's a good question. Oh, they did. They Arvin for the secret box. Wait, they Arvin for secret box but somehow didn't have TM Evo? The heck? I'm actually not sure how I want to play this. I should have thought through this a little bit more before I started playing cards, to be honest. 2 energy here. Tandem unit. Second Iron Hands. They could have like Candy Cyndaquil, I guess. Candy Typhlosion. Magneton, but I'm not going to pop it now, right? Because I want 3 energy off it. Just play the generator. Get 2, of course. I get to attach here, so I go Air Balloon. Attach. Evolve. The only reason to pop... Well, no, it'd be like 1 less energy, so it's not worth it. I was going to say, I could pop right now. Just get 2 so I could put Dynamo on my bench to set up for Nitrogen for the eel, but... It doesn't seem worth... I think we just wait. I actually kind of want a Nitrogen for another Iron Hands, possibly, anyway, so... Let's go with this. Wait, what'd they get off the secret box? Are they actually going to have Candy? They didn't grab Candy, but... What place did you finish in the tournament last night? Top 4. That's fine. We have Magneton to pop still. I mean, this game is just cooked. Like, we're never losing this, right? Double grab Mountain. Sure. I don't know if I'm bad at bench management, but I really miss Area 0 and Miraidon Electric, but do you think it'd fit? I mean, the Area 0 build could be the better way to play it, but you'd have the bench management. You shouldn't have problems with getting the right Pokemon on the bench, to be honest. I don't think it's like that hard to make it work right now. We could give the secret box build a try. I'll give the secret box build a try eventually. Maybe today, maybe not. We'll see. Which of the new Mega Evolution cards do you think? I don't know. I'm not thinking about future formats right now. Probably D's will be the most disruptive though. Look out for D's. And 1 generator left. I don't really want to draw something I want to save. Why did that energy get combined with 4, but not the bench one? I have no clue. I don't know why it looks like that sometimes. Yeah, this one has 4 with the 4. Other ones don't. One more time, loud as you can. Well, that one is 4 individual energy, and that's 4 stacked. True. So I heard you aren't even your mom's favorite Pokemon player. You bum. What's up, Jest? The one has smaller hands. That's why. Yeah, true. This Iron Hands has smaller hands. He's got to stack them all together. He can't hold them like separate, you know. His hands are smaller. Top meme for sure. kind of want to try going to like... Thinking more about changing the deck. The thing is, like, the eel is still so good in so many situations. The eel is so good in so many situations. When we can set it up, of course. But setting it up, I guess, is like the question mark. Like up against Golden Go and stuff, like after we pop Magneton, we can still use the eel. There's nothing stopping us from using the eel. Hello, Azul, you ready for the World Tournament? Yeah. Anyone tried out Blender Guardy yet? Lately? No, it's definitely just bad. It's just so unnecessary. It's such a waste of your ace spec. And also requires you to like actually go find it with Arvin. Or just like playing like a couple vessels. Does everything that Blender does, but then you can play Iono and research more aggressively. Especially if like you're using your Arvin to not like, if you're using your Arvin to find Blender, it's like, yeah, it's like too situational. Hazel, I missed the sign up for Pittsburgh. Do you know if they ever open again? There probably will be other openings, yeah. I don't know when they'll be, but follow the Twitters. I don't know if like there's a new refund button on Arcanine. I don't know if when someone refunds, it instantly becomes open, or if they stockpile the refunds and then open and add them to new potential registration waves. I don't know how that process works. Hey, that'll never surrender. I don't really want to squawk. Squawk feels weak. This hand's only good though if it like sticks. This hand's only good if this generator, if the generator I get off the Arvin hits too. Maybe I just bet on that happening. I guess it's not the worst thing ever. Hope the generator hits too, I guess. Seems fine. Seems okay. Maybe we'll top deck something else as well that helps us. It does not seem like a terrible play. Yeah, there are usually like future waves of tournaments that open up. There's usually future waves of registration that opens up for tournaments that just they're not when it happens isn't like super consistent, but just follow Arcanine on Twitter and then follow the tournament organizers on Twitter. I feel like for most tournaments that fill up super fast, there will be future waves. Or some people in chat saying that they literally just registered like this morning. All right, so let's see. They had a slow go of it. I don't necessarily need... I almost want to grab an Ultra Ball here, to be honest, and then just go attach plus Eel and draw with Mew. Unless they have Candy Typhlosion next turn, because I can go like one... Yeah, I can draw... Getting a one prize KO here is like fine, to be honest. It's not even that big. It's not even that bad. Magnemite to set up for the Ton. Oh, I could get something off this. I didn't really think about that. I don't really want to grab Magneton. I don't really want anything, to be honest. I'm just gonna fail it. I just want to draw the extra card off the Mew. I don't want to commit to anything. I mean, if we get a generator here, that's cool, but obviously not betting on it. But that's fine. The only way this, like, we could be in trouble is if they get If they get Candy, Typhlosion, Knockout, then we're in trouble. But they would have to be specifically like Candy, Typhlosion, Knockout. Otherwise, we're probably okay. But I don't know. I do not know which deck is better between Miraidon and Joltik box. That's why we're playing games with Miraidon today. Would you recommend me to play Miraidon to a challenge tomorrow? It's a fine deck. Deck you want to play, go for it. What deck is stronger, Joltik or Eng Joltik? I gotta give the Joltik the advantage there for sure. Or 16 energy, currently at 16. Okay, well they did not get anything else out this turn, which is pretty big. Did not get Candy Typhlosion out. Tried Tool Scrapper in any of your decks so far? I have it in my Golden Go build currently. That's it though. As I'm riding, go into Guardy. It's like fine matchup. Just Iron Hands a lot. Grab Mountain plus Future Booster lets you amp Typhlosion. Is there something there? I don't think so. Probably not. Both the cards are pretty weak in the deck. All right, Jess, you need to go for a walk. I don't know what's going on for you right now, but yeah, Future Booster and Gravity Mount. Gravity Mount just this is two really weak cards to add to the deck. two really weak cards. So I've been fine-tuning Wug Trio. The worst matchup is by far is Grimmsnarl. Would a Shaman and or Picnic Basket even be a good tech against Grimmsnarl with 9 HP Wug Trio? I don't know. You have to test it. I mean, obviously there's Picnic Basket is good against Grimmsnarl. I don't know if it'd make a difference though. You have to test the card. You actually buy Battle Pass levels? Oh, did I? I wasn't even really paying attention. No, I don't think so. I think I just click collect all, right? Collect all. You think Tool Scrapper is good to disrupt Golden Go? No, not really. They don't really care. You get rid of one of their many air balloons. No, we'll keep it still. Let's try again. I think if you're gonna play a Tool Disruption, you should probably play Jamming Tower. Tool Scrapper I don't think does a whole ton against Golden Go. So far, would you say is Miraidon's weakest matchup? I have no clue. What's on Baby Genesect and Golden Go? Very good. Would play. Actually, an interesting hand. As long as we have... Oh my gosh, dude. I prized both Magnetons, bro. There's no fucking way. That is just so stupid. Dude. I was like, all right. Magneton's really good here. We can literally just get Magnemite, then Ultra Ball for Magneton, and then attach pass. That is insane. Oh. I don't know. What's the rest of my prize cards? Who cares? That is just insane, man. That's so dumb. Alright, we need to dig pretty hard for generators here, so let's get to it. Losing the hands here does not feel great, but that's definitely not correct to bench. And we whiffed. All right. Man, that is pretty tilting. Hypothetically, if I need 2 item cards on my turn for the dub, I have Arven in hand and draw power on board. Should I Arven first or try drawing into them first? It's just situational. Usually, on average, you should draw first, but it's situational. Situational. On average, draw cards first. Because you maximize your odds of drawing to one of the pieces, and then Arven always guarantees the other piece. So you should, on average, draw first, but don't tunnel vision. Remember, it is situational. Motivate angle. Pretty cringe. Gens were out there too. What was that? It's a lie. I could iron. No, I should just save the iron bundle, to be honest. I think. Yeah, we should just save the iron bundle. I was thinking about using it there, but it's probably not worth it. Dude, that is so tilting that we prize double Magneton. I was about to cut one before this game as well. I was like, do I want to go back to 1 to see how it feels? Nah, let's keep the 2. Let's keep the 2. And then literally prized. And then he's just prized. What a rat, man. Yo, damn, they're scared of that motivate, bro. Chill. Don't motivate me, bro. Oh, maybe I shouldn't put the EXP share there. When did I put the EXP share there? Or maybe I shouldn't have done that, to be honest. I might have a mistake. Acting motivational. Honestly, I'd rather leave that in the discard pile, I think. It was turn 1 to draw on Mew. Yeah, it was probably worth it. It just feels bad how the game went, I guess, from there. This is probably correct to pressure the energy, but I don't know, actually, to be honest. Not muted Genome Pult later. It's just not like a real play. Like a fake play. Especially because we don't even know for sure that there'll be stuff on their bench to actually clean up with the 60. Punching a Pult for 200 damage is like not good. And then if the 60 damage doesn't KO anything off the bench, that's also not good. I'd rather just have a Miraidon setup that can either 2-hit KO a Pult like the Mew would, or just take a knockout off the bench on something. Not my Squawk. Squawkums. All right, how many Lokes they got? How many Lokes? We're looking for that solo Loke. Is it 1/1 Ton, 1/1 Eel? 1/2 Ton, 1/1 Eel. Oh, I kind of want to just go back to the 1/1 Ton, but I don't know what I'd add. Honestly, I just kind of want more Pokemon search cards. But, do they play Rare Candy, or are they trying to get me to KO that one? I don't know, I'm just going to KO the Loke, though. Even if they play Candy, they play like 1 Candy, so good luck trying to find it. You streamed last night's tourney? Oh, I forgot to set the VOD to live. I'll do that right now. Thank you for reminding me. I did stream last night's tourney. I didn't set the VOD to live this morning like I was supposed to. What deck did you play at the tourney? I played Typhlosion Pidgeot. How was your tourney result yesterday? We lost in top 4. Yeah, I'll set that live right now. I didn't do it last night because it was... I was literally just like turned off the stream and went to bed immediately. I forgot, and so usually I do those the next morning, but I forgot to. So I appreciate the reminder. We say Typhlosion Pidgeot confirmed better than Typhlosion Dracloak. From what I played, yeah. I guess I'm like not ready to write off Typhlosion Dracloak, but yeah, from what I played, the Pidgeot build just feels better. Also, I'm dumping the Eel and getting a 3/3 Magneton in there. Banned. Oh, I had a boss the whole time. Whatever. It would be like more BM if I played the boss. You still think Pidgeot's the right player with the Dracloaks? From what I played, yeah. But like I said, I'm not ready to write. It doesn't feel like I'm ready to write off. I don't know if I'm ready to write off the Dracloaks yet, but yeah, Dracloaks felt mid to bad. Pidgeot felt good in comparison. Did your opinion on Typhlosion change at all after the last night tournament run? Yeah, definitely. I think the deck is a competitive for sure. I think Typhlosion is definitely competitive, but I don't know how good it actually is. Also, there's like other builds to try out as well that could be better. Also, non-paralyzing Tapu Koko EX. It just kind of sucks. I don't know. It could be worth it in here just to get like cheap attacks going second. But yeah, the card just kind of sucks. It might be worth including though. I'm not 100% against it. Again, Dragapult, maybe we would just be choosing second. Or maybe if we just include that card, maybe against most matchups, we would just choose second and then just like play for the cheesy turn 1 attack. As well as, yeah, maybe we just go second in every matchup and play for the cheesy 1 prize attack. I could see that being okay, to be honest. We throw it in there and see how it feels. Then if we played that, then all of a sudden going second against Dragapult would probably be correct, to be honest. Prize Magnemite. No idea what they're playing. I think I just load Iron Hands here. And then we see, well, we'll figure out what they're playing next turn. Yeah, we can try the Tapu Koko. Also, let's go to 2-2. Let's cut the yield completely and just go to 2-2 Magneton. Let's just see what happens. Oh, no. Well, this is unfortunate. Turns out it's Genesect. It'd be like really good to Miraidon. Well, I guess I can still hands. I can still go hands next, but it feels so much worse to play boss this turn. Yeah, not knowing what they're playing made it rough to make a call there, to be honest. Made it tough to make a call. But I think it was still correct to play it this way, because if it is Dreepy deck, then we don't want to respond differently. We just have to go attach. Dude, the Magnemite Beam prize is so bad here, though. I say go 0 or KO Fez next turn. Yeah, true. It's fine. That can be the plan anyways. I don't want to bench a Zekrom yet. We'll see. Maybe next turn. Was it ever just load up Ryan to kill Fez? I guess it could have been. I guess because I did have boss, maybe that was better to just load up for the Fez kill. Yeah, actually, I don't hate that. Because even if it is Pult, I could still just boss. But yeah, even if it is Pult, I guess I could have just bossed around and killed the Fez, right? But no, but then it's so much worse as a follow-up. No. Yeah, no, I think it's worth it to load the hands. Assuming it could be Pult. Because it's actually just so bad for us. It's so bad if it's Pult. Even boss KO and Fez there would have been like really bad. So I think the correct play. I think loading up hands was correct for sure, but does not put us where we want to be though. On the way. I need to hit a generator. I need a generator and I need more than a generator though. This is tough. No Magnemite here is tough. If we had Magneton here, I'd be feeling a lot more comfortable. That is annoying as well. That's fine. I can't Zekrom the active anyways here. Oh, they just don't have a... Oh, they don't have a tool. What the heck? That's just so bad. Their turn was so bad. What the heck? They just didn't have anything? Throw the EXP share here, but then I think I'm just gonna attach to the Zero Aura, just like split the resources. Treat. I'm not even gonna play the generator. I'm just gonna amp. Yeah, I guess they just didn't draw. Wait, what was their sequence on their turn though? Am I trolling? Cypher Maniac. Oh yeah, I don't know. There was, I mean, this tool card is just short. That should have been put on the Genesect for sure. ESP must be prized. No, I don't think they ever had access to it. They went Fez, Golden Go, and then played Cypher Maniac. They got Cypher Maniac after playing both. So yeah, I don't know if I've ever. I don't think they maybe ever had access to it, or it could be prized. Oh, they had Iono here too. Oh, but I guess you can't Iono and then hope to get the knockout anyways. They Cypher then shuffle the deck. Yeah, they Cypher, but they didn't have any draw power left. Maybe they thought they had access to a gimme goal on the bench, but didn't. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know what their thought process was or how they got here, but it's cooked now. Definitely cooked. They fez before Cypher? Well, we don't know when they got the Cypher. That's the problem. We don't know when they got we can't know when they got the Cypher Maniac. So it's hard to analyze what happened on their turn. They hit me with another Iona though. We can't know when their Cypher Maniac was played. It's not possible. Okay, well, let's just KO this then. If they Cypher, then Fez. We know they had the Cypher before Fez, but if they Fez, then Cypher, we don't know when in the sequence it was found. Stall tactic. Okay. I'm gonna grab... I don't even know if I should have shuffled there, though, to be honest. Oh, Magnemite's also really good here, though, right? Oh, I mean, I could have held the nest ball and just got the Magnemite. Well, now I'm just gonna commit to the Fez. But I shouldn't have done that. Definitely a mistake. Sure. Just draw first, I guess. Dub for the Zero Aura. Boss on Genesect wins. I didn't have a way to get to the active, didn't I? Was the card we were talking about adding Coco? See, but the thing with the Coco as well is like, I mean, the Coco could be good against some decks. It would be good against Dragapult, I feel like, because like we could choose second against Dragapult, which sounds kind of good. And then just start Cocoing them. But I still would want to go first against like Golden Go. So am I going blind first or blind second? Not sure at that point. There's a lot of Pult going around. Let's go blind second and just see how it feels. Maybe we can cheese other decks with the Coco as well. I see this question now that you played the Typhlosion. Is Typhlosion real or is it just a Dango counter? I think the deck's competitive. Would you ever add Iona to this list? Probably not, no. Melting Box or this? I don't know. That's why we're testing this. We'll go with Area 0 for max damage? No. I mean, that would just be a different build. That'd just be the Secret Box build. That's the right Coco, or do you need the Parallels? No, that is the right Coco. That is the Coco I meant to add to the deck. Dude, Magneton, dude, now I go down to 1 and it's just prized. Alright, Iron Hand. Dynamo probably. Yeah. Top decking out. Why is go good versus Dragapult? Because like it's a faster way to attack on the first turn going second. More consistent way to attack on the first turn going second. It just costs 2 energy to attack. It's just to like be able to like just start camping stuff as soon as possible. Grimmsnarl with a psychic energy for that mind bend. I don't hate it, I guess. Hands is away versus Frost Grim, no. Yeah, it's pretty good against him. You thought about trying the old Area Zero build? Yeah, just haven't put any time into it yet. I don't know if it's worth it or not. No clue. Haven't tried it. Classic Grimvor. Grimdivore. You know what it is. If I grabbed Coco, attach a Coco, I could have Prime KO'd Lone Morgrim here, which would have been pretty cool actually. But it's fine. I think it's just gotta be Gen Air Balloon, and we pray Gen hits too. It's possible. Unlikely though. We're doing something, I guess. It feels like it's hard to get consistent use out of Magneton or Eel. It just feels hard to get consistent use out of either of them. When we're spreading, we're just like, I'm spread too thin. I feel like we have to go back to 2-2 Magneton and then work it from there. And then maybe it does become like a 1-1 Eel and a 2-2 Magneton. It feels like we have to start there. Now you've tested more with Typhlosion. Do you think a 1-on-1 Charger line would be good? No, that's terrible. Are y'all seeing this? Interesting. Or is it? Is that really interesting? No. There's nothing interesting about that, actually. I take it back. Okay, let me think about this for a second. So Iron Bundle is really good here. I can just commit to that. I think I just have to get rid of these to get the Eel. We go bench, then we hope Mew draws us on energy so we can amp for 2 this turn. Let me just go from there. Well, that's my... I'm gonna play this. I have to. Do I just kill the Frostlass? Probably, right? At first I thought I set up the wrong Pokemon there. Bravery Charm. I can snipe this off the bench if I don't... I think I'm going to put the Bravery Charm here to force him to punch into it, right? That seems correct. Seems fine. Why'd you get rid of both? Energy? Because I need to be able to play the Ultra Ball. Dude, what is going on? Dude, what is happening? This should be illegal. This should be illegal. Did you need a bunch of second hands? Yes. We need to draw prize cards. Now more Peko KOs this, or they could have like KO'd. Yeah. We need Iron Hands. We need ways to draw prize cards aggressively. Then I don't have to rely on Zekrom at the end of the game. So they can go more Peko knockout this thing, leave a 1 prizer on the active, and then they'd be down to 4. Or if they KO'd this with Grimmsnarl, they'd be down to 4, and Zekrom doesn't get 2 prize card knockout. Yeah. We always need to put second hands in play. Always, it's really easy for my opponent to avoid me getting a 2 prize knockout. Okay, that seems fine. Especially if this thing KOs it. Spiky Wheel? Spiky Wheel? Wow, sick. Sick wheel, brother. Nice, more energy. They can go Grimmsnarl, KO 30 spread. We need like double Monkey Dory to do that though, right? They have no Dark Energy built up on any Monkey Dory. I think KO active is just fine here, right? It's the same thing. They would need like an E-switch, right? Like they would need E-switch counter catcher or E-switch gust. Or something like that. Maybe I should have done this first, because getting Zekrom here seems fine, right? Setting it up. Be a Tool Scrapper also. They don't play Tool Scrapper though. I'm not gonna play around Tool Scrapper. Like I wouldn't play around more Peko, but they obviously play more Peko. I'm not gonna play around Tool Scrapper either though. We only want to play around cards that people actually play in the deck on average, which is not more Peko. Obviously they play the more Peko, but also yeah, it's not Tool Scrapper either. And if they play stuff like more Peko, I doubt they play E-switch, but they could. We'll see. Use your eel this turn too. I mean, that's fine. I don't care about the eel. They have game with boss? No, they don't. Not quite. They need double, what's it called? They need double Monkey Dory. 1 Monkey Dory is not enough. Oh yeah, and they have the Psychic Energy as well. I forgot about the Psychic Energy. Jelly Guardy terrible? No, the deck's pretty good, but it's just like worse than other Guardy. No, they actually have the E-switch. Wait, did we see them get it off the Arvin? I was just trolling. No, they just had it in hand. They got the counter catcher off the. I guess I just lose. As long as they see the play. Wait, no, they already messed up. Oh, they literally had the play, but then they messed it up. Well, I guess we win. Good job, chat. Did it again. Yeah, they literally had game. Nice try. You fumbled the bag. They're running? You can't run to anything. I have... Oh, they're just... they're just trolling at this point. Yeah, they're just trolling at this point. Throwing. What are you doing? All right. We're going 2-2. We're going 2-2. I'm just going to cut the eel for now. Not the Coco. Was there something else we talked about adding? I feel like there was. What was brought up in chat that was talked about adding? I forgot it was. What y'all were saying. I thought there was something else that I was thinking about. I'll try no eel. Paralyzed Coco. I just don't know what matchup would be good against. Area 0? No, that'd be a Secret Box is a completely different build. We're still playing Prime Catcher. We're not playing a Secret Box build. Blood Moon. I'm not gonna add Blood Moon yet. Yeah, not gonna add the Blood Moon yet. Redeemable ticket? No. And Mega with Crustle, what do you think? Seems like a bad Crustle deck. Goddess can help, I feel. You feel wrong. Could do second Mew. Another switch. Local Prism Star. XP share. I do have one EXP share in here. Third research. I don't hate that. Zekrom. Could do another Zekrom. For you, what deck wins Worlds? Whatever deck wins Worlds. Little prize about complain about prizing his Magnetons every game, but won't play Ticket. No, I would rather just play more Magnetons. I'm never playing Ticket. Iron Thorns? Nah, the Thorns seems bad. Did you win the tournament yesterday? No, I lost in top 4. Lowell and Graveler? Now you're cooking. What's it do versus Crustle? You just lose. What are the lightning attackers for 2 options? It's just Coco, which I had in here, but I just cut it. I'm just gonna keep it cut for now. Maybe we should go for another air balloon, just have more mobility cards. Yeah, second air balloon's probably decent still. Stretcher. I have 1 stretcher in here. Plus 1 catcher? No. Would future booster thing be good? No. Coco helps fight against Golden Go? No. The paralysis Coco? I mean, it can. If they pray they whiff Turo on that turn, I guess, but... the paralysis Coco seems like super mid. I think we can beat decks without it, because if they just have Turo, we just lose the game instantly. But I mean, I guess they have to have it. And this list is heavy baton. We're not worth it as a one of. I don't know yet. It doesn't. So far, it hasn't felt like we've needed it, but baton better than the XP share. I don't know. The problem with baton is like most of the matches where we use Iron Hands, like they can play around your baton or just don't take knockouts, like a Guardian, Dragapult, and stuff like that. Not KOing hands super aggressively. But then when you like initiate with Miraidon up against Genesis or against Golden Go, it's nice to have the EXP share in that situation. Oh, I still have 1 spot open. Oh, we could throw the Coco in here. Wait, the other Coco though. Not that Coco. Paralysis Coco? This guy's so mid. Second Squawk? Sure, I'm down for that. That seems good. Yeah, it's a good call. Alright, I'm gonna go make some food real fast. I'll be right back. All right. Let's dude. Let's lock the fuck in. Back up to 1550, 1515. But Dynamite would eventually make sense. No. Finding energy is not a problem. Energy attachment returns are plentiful. Is it a good stream? How are you feeling this deck so far? I was feeling better as we're making changes. It's improving. Gotta keep going though. How are you finding this version without eels? I don't know. Just started. I think Garv will have a strong showing at Worlds compared to NAIC. Any important techs? Guardy will probably, I don't know, maybe. I don't care about trying to predict the future. Like, Guardy is a good deck. I guess that's not true. I do care about trying to predict the future to an extent. Guardy is a good deck. I'm not trying to predict whether or not it'll have like a good showing at Worlds. Knowing whether or not it's a good play is important, but I don't really care about trying to predict if a deck will win a tournament or not. That's why when people ask me, Azul, what deck do you think will win Worlds? I say, these nuts, because I just don't care. And trying to predict what deck will actually win the World Championships is like boring and not relevant. Yeah, because it's just boring and not relevant. Something else as well. I don't know what I was saying. Something about D's. What would you cut for Academy at night? Nothing. That card's garbage. Nothing is cuttable for that garbage. That Garbungus. Dude, what is this Garbungus though? What the heck? What the bungus? Alright, hold on. Maybe we cook. So this is pretty bad though. This is pretty bad. The lack of energy in the hand is just disturbing. I see an energy here. Bungus. Alright, let me go back to those questions again. Benefit to more Magnetons is that it get to set up Zekrom earlier and more consistency. Zekrom a little bit, but it really is just like the more explosive, like more explosively getting energy into play is like the bigger deal. I think Garv will have a strong showing at Worlds compared to NAIC. I don't know. Garver's a good deck. Maybe if you put Guardian in the hands of some of the best players in the world, chances are some of them will do well. Good call. This is true. I really like the Zero Aura in these decks. Card's pretty good. Card is very good, yeah. Do you think Shaman is worth playing in Grimshaw right now? Close. I don't know. I actually just, I don't know. I'm not sure. It just all comes down to the Raging Ball matchup. It just all comes to how popular Raging Balls is. Not sure. If Raging Ball is 10% plus, I'd probably play it because it can be cute against Guardy as well and stuff like that. So yeah, I would, yeah, that's what I would hinge it on. Interesting. I'm trying to amp Zekrom, right? Think about how I want to, like, what I'm trying to grab here, what I'm trying to do. I think it's got to be like, oh, I have, yeah, Bravery Charm, yeah. I don't want like a second with us going to double squawkability. It kind of makes me want a second Night Stretcher, to be honest. I do agree with your statement on Shaman. I have very little Bolt in my locals, and Shaman has felt quite mid. Yeah, especially if you're like checking for a local meta, that should be like a lot easier to make a judgment call on for sure. Yeah. But see, like, this is what the thing with the eel though is, like, at this point it would have been really cool to bench Dynamo. Well, maybe not in this matchup because they can like go out of their way to KO it at a certain point. Like, if they have attack with Dragapult this turn, then Dynamo on the bench doesn't feel great. We're gonna find this deck. All my lists are in my Discord. Yeah, when it comes to local meta, whatever I'm talking about, like. Yeah, I mean, it just comes down to the like you're predicting the meta you're about to play the tournament in. If it's local or regional, yeah. I think if Bolt, if you don't consider Bolt a threat, you don't play Shaman and Grimmsnarl, because it can be cool against, like, when you do set up Frostlass against Guardy, which happens sometimes. It's cool to use Shaman to protect your Frostlass from Screamtail, but you don't set up Frostlass that often, and sometimes if they get the KO, it doesn't really matter as well. So yeah. I feel like if you know you're playing against at a single prize deck, it may be correct to go first to ensure amps. Your thoughts? I would pick blind second with this deck basically in every single matchup. See, this is like the situation where it would have been nice to be able to go Tandemina for Eel, but only in some matchups. Only in some matchups. But maybe if we just play EXP shares or a Heavy Baton that replaces Eel in the exact same way. Or a situation set up Frost versus Guardy. I've just avoided it as a rule. I mean, the correct answer is just always in the situations where it's correct to do it. Like, it's not a great answer. Yeah, when it's correct, you do it. When it's not correct, you don't do it. Try and figure out the situations where it's correct, and then do it. That's annoying-ish. Okay, that makes it even more annoying. Was Research instead of Iono for them correct? No clue. I have to go back and look at my hand. Maybe. Oh, they only got the Jet Headbutt? Dude, pack it up. You're cooked. They have Fez in play. Take a look. So set up as our aura angle, right? Do I have Prime left? Yeah. We do this. Arvin, Prime, XP share. Actually, the EXP share, I don't actually know where that should have gone. Maybe it even shouldn't have gone here, though. Oh, no, probably... I feel like it shouldn't have, to be honest. The EXP share there actually feels a little bit weird. Batana's okay, except you have to make sure Latias isn't on your bench. I don't play Latias, so it's fine. Journey with this deck? I don't know, maybe in the future. Can't imagine a way that it helps you more than it helps Guardy. The Frostlass? Because they always can generate damage in play just by using Guardy's ability. You can't generate damage. If Frostlass is in play, it just depends how convenient you can set up the Frostlass as well. Because you don't just want to bench a Snowrun to have it just get double Monkey Doried. As compared to Joltik Box, pretty similarly. But I'm not sure if it's better or not. Yeah, Frostlass being in play always helps you more than it helps Guardy, because you don't have a way to generate damage for your Monkey Dories, and they have a way to generate damage for their Monkey Dories. Also, the Shaman can still be good against them as well, even if you don't have Screamtail, to be honest. Oh no, Even if you don't set up process, the Shaman can still be nice, so they can't stream tail your bench sometimes. I don't think it makes that big of a deal in the Guardian matchup. I'd have to play it more, I guess. But I don't think I would play Shaman for the Guardian matchup. I think I would only play Shaman for the... Yeah, I don't think I'd play Shaman for the Guardian matchup. I would only play Shaman for the Bolt matchup, basically. Is it correct to set up one Frosthouse against Guardy? Sometimes. I'd say more often. I don't know. Just, I don't know. I don't even know if I'd say more often not than yes. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes. Is Bolt a top 3 deck right now? No. Would replace a Shaman? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Just not Shaman if you don't play Shaman. Whatever seems like the next best card. The card that you wish you had in the deck, but you can't have the deck because you don't have space. Cut the Shaman, add that card in. Holy shit, bro. The 3 confirmation screens for leveling up is so crazy. Why Prime Catcher into hands rather than Mew? I thought if you drew Boss Generator off of Mew, you would want to Zero Aura KO Fez instead of hands Dracloak? No, because then I would lose all my energy on my Zero Aura, and then if they have Charge Shard, Counter Catcher, Iono, I have no attacker set up in play. But if I keep Zero Aura on the bench with some energy, and I keep my hands in the active with some energy, then I have 2 attackers set up. Alright, this hand is pretty good. Okay, Mulligan might save us. Guardy, okay. What are the mints you be popping? Just mints. What's up, Dab? Is this deck better than Joltik box? I don't know. That's why we're playing with it. Oh my gosh. I was like, I need, just give me something here. Nothing. If he was expecting a lot of Grim at a cup and was playing Joltik box, would you play Iron Leaves? I'd assume yes, but one opinion of a better player myself. I mean, it depends how much. I think you're favored without it, so maybe if you know they're playing Maractus, like if you know the Grimstars are playing Maractus. Oh no, but that wouldn't even change it for me that much at all, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. The matchup is favorable without it, so I don't. It would have to be like a lot of Grimsnarl. We're having quite the showdown here. Oh, they actually have a research. What the heck? I thought they were about to pass and slap or something. I was like, oh shoot. It's really turning up. Oh, they have a Ralts though. So I was like, whoa, no Ralts? No, they have Ralts. What the cringe? Dude, I didn't know they were this. Oh my gosh, my draw was so good too. Dude, I didn't know they were cringe with the Badoo angle. What the heck? What the cronge? Any crongers in chat? And I tapped like a generator to just discard. $15, prize and energy. Prize my EXP share. One air balloon. That hill, running up that building. Ooh, Magneton for next turn though. Don't mind if I pass. Any reason to play not play stadium? Play a stadium. None of them are very good in the deck, and we also don't. None of them are. Yeah, there's no stadium in the format that's that good in this deck, and our deck doesn't like cycle aggressively enough to like see them. Nor are they just kind of like an extension. Yeah, we just don't cycle. We don't see enough cards to ever find them, even for like a late game scenario. And they're not like our artisans are just like increased outs to basic Pokemon, basically. So it's like a little bit different for a deck like that. Yeah, it's just different for some decks. You could play Beach Court. I could, but I'm not cringe, so I'm not going to. Not cringe. Get him. Let me get him. Let me hook this guy up. I actually kind of want to bench a Zekrom because I want to be able to like air balloon it and like if they KO this next turn, which they could. I think I'm just gonna bench the Zekrom. Yeah. I'm not gonna air balloon it yet because they could gust this thing and try and trap it, so I have to save the air balloon for that as well. Should I be prioritizing Magneton over the Eel in this list to get Zekrom swinging or bigger? It just depends on the situation, depends on the matchup. Zekrom hitting Howard won't neutrally just matter. Can I get you here would have been nuts. True. You could play. I mean, playing Beach Court is just like a is just like a bad switch or air balloon in this deck, though. It's just like, yeah, it's just bad. They have candy in hand, right? Okay, yeah, there it is. His old ward's coming up soon. Excited about it? I'm not over. I mean, sure, yeah. not really. What is the thing you're looking most forward to? Just competing. If invited, would you participate in a reality TV show? I mean, depends what kind of reality TV show it is, for sure. Neutrally, no, but is this better than Joltik Box? No clue. That's why we're playing it. Big Brother? Maybe. I don't know. I've watched a little bit of Big Brother before. It's like, yeah, sure. I mean, for the experience, honestly, probably just yes. Something like Big Brother, yeah, sure. Why not? Seems like a reasonable. Why no Latios? Because our bench is more valuable than what Latios gives, I feel like. I'd rather play more switch cards or like another Mew or something. Master Chef with Gordon? Nah, I don't cook. Unless like the theme, it would have to not be Master Chef. Like I don't cook. Like I'm not a chef. How many more questions about Joltik Box can you handle? These. So I'm starting a new reality show. I'm trying to put together. It's like Ultimate Fighter, but with TCG players. Are you interested? Sure, why not? Just punching me with Guardy? Does it get more cronge than this? Some of the gosh darn crongest shit I've ever seen. Any crongers? Give me that! Play this. Dude! It's really good, it's really good, it's really good. I'm really glad we whiffed. It's one of my favorite things. Alright, give me that bird. Time to add a monkey to Dawn. Apparently, what the heck? Getting cooked out here. Oh, bundle was my last prize card. So we got bundle energy. What, I don't even remember what else I got off my prize cards, to be honest. I feel like they kind of have to KO this. Well, if they don't KO the hands, like, well, I did already use my prime, so just they would lose the boss, I guess, but potentially lose the boss. Anything's possible. I think they could go. I mean, depends how many counter catchers they have left, I guess. They have all of them, though, I think. Yeah. They could definitely do some plays here for sure. I know you've probably never thought about this, but off the top of your head, what is the card you would most want to see reprinted? I don't know. It's not something I had to think about. They currently don't lose to boss. Well, never mind. They. Oh, yeah, with the monkey. Well, they don't put monkey in play here, though. I always win. Like, they have to do some kind of monkey play. Is Iron Thorns in this deck for the Jelly matchup? Bad? Yeah. That's not a good reason to play it, I don't think. Jelly's, like, not very prevalent at all anymore. The Thorns is just kind of mid in here in general, because you, like, have to play Future Booster Capsule and stuff like that. Looks like a Mew ever be worth it? Yeah, it could be. Mew's pretty good in the deck. You amp you very much. That would be good. That'd be a good meme. Probably wouldn't be a good play, but it'd be a good meme. The Mew amp? The Mew amp's gotta be terrible. A good meme though. Good meme. Good meme. Pretty good draw. No complaints. No notes. No boss. Where me boss? I wouldn't hate a second Mew in here. I mean, I wouldn't hate Ursaluna as well. Just having like a closer. Having a closer is always nice. Having a closer is always nice. Could add Ursaluna. I just really haven't gotten to that many situations where I like want the Ursaluna though. The way games like play out. Imagine pouring your heart and soul into an idea and hearing good meme, good meme. It's like I'm about to replace him for Ursaluna. I mean, it doesn't attack for 1 or 0 energy at the end of the game. So, not always. Not always, no. Attacking here has to be hella mid and cringe. All right, I'm pretty sure I'm always guaranteed to hit 2 off this generator here and then snipe the Mew or Fez or the Mew or the Fez. Fez. I was talking about like 2 Nitrate earlier as well as like a inclusion. The 2/2 Magneton feels too good. We could play Eel past that, but that seems like overkill. 2/2 Magneton feels essential. Eel past that feels overkill. Second Night Stretcher, Ursaluna, Zekrom. Second Zekrom seems bad. Second Mew could be cool though. I really don't want to play 2 Squawkabilly, to be honest. So low value. So cronge. Will you still keep Eel in your buy list? Yeah, of course. What the heck? It's a good card. Over Keel? Something like that. Essential is crazy. Is it actually that good? I don't know what you're commenting on there, Deb. I do only play 1 charm. Two balloons. I don't know. We haven't really needed it. Magneton. I mean, what do you mean by essential? What do you mean by essential is crazy? In the Pokemon TCG, there's only right and wrong. So it's either essential or it's wrong. Like, there's no in between in the Pokemon TCG. It's either correct or it's incorrect. My current understanding is that 2-2 Magneton is correct. Tomorrow, it could not be correct, but for right now, for where we are today, it's correct. Do we ever run 3 Miraidon? No. Stop. Contain yourself. Face for Judge and Gears? No, that's Cronge. Taking the basket for Bolt? I'm not against the basket. I'm always down for the basket, to be honest. Maybe just keep the EXP share though. 2 Mew, 1 Squawk. Let's try it. I have been using Squawk like a lot though, haven't I? I feel like I have. How's the match against Grim? Grim's a fine matchup. Plus on the Patrol Cap tech to counter the Wug Trio Mill. You're a genius. Lock it in. 4 of and everything. I had a problem with getting Pokemon to the bench all the time in this deck. It's not really that big of a deal. Oh, I have not found it to be that big of a deal. What do you think of Cypher's build? It just seems bad. This seems bad as well, though. Help! I need, like, there's so many things I could top deck here to make this hand good. There's like a million things. What energy count has felt best in here? The energy count that feels best is always the energy count that I'm currently playing. Well, I guess that's not 100%. Well, yeah, it would be. It'd be like I'm leaning towards this over that. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess that's not always true, but you should always just go off of what I'm currently playing. Whatever I'm currently playing with is what I'm leaning towards. Whatever I'm currently playing is always going to be what I'm leaning towards. Who the f invited him? I can't kill that. Squawking here is just too good, right? Yeah. Got him with that Squilliam. Mr. Squilliam. Dude. Hacking, cheating? I'm doing it all. Sorry, hands made me unable to electro to it. I mean, you can only generator to bench Pokemon. If that's what you mean. Yeah, you can only generator to bench Pokemon. How's the Bolt matchup? No clue. Haven't played against it yet. I mean, a lot of it comes down to who goes first, though. But I'd probably give them the edge no matter what, right? Because they can always push a Bolt in the active. We can't deal with an active Bolt to be able to get the first 2. I mean, not that they can always do that, but yeah, I'd probably give them the edge overall. You try using Coco EX? No. What's your go-to nicotine consumption? 0. Why the second Mew so important? It's just a good card. Isn't Picnic Basket just better? I don't know. Maybe. And Picnic Basket is not a bad card, but I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it actually is worth it to include or if it does anything in the Dragapult matchup. Mew's a really good card in every single matchup, and having 2 on board is also something that can come up pretty often that we'd want on board, so yeah, I don't know. If I thought it was just better, I'd be playing it instead of it, but I mean, I don't think that. I don't know. I couldn't tell you one way or another, to be honest. How am I winning this matchup? I only have 1 Iron Hands as well. My other Iron Hands is Prize, or I would set that up here. What the heck? It seems like a bad matchup, to be honest. The more I'm thinking about this, as I'm like thinking through this. I actually don't want a Magneton here. Yeah, I don't really want to pop Magneton here because I'm not getting very much value out of it. Maybe I should Ultra Ball away the Arven instead and just attach returning that air balloon to the Magneton, to be honest. All right, we'll see what we draw off these Mews. All right, so I'm popping Ton. I don't even want an item. I guess I'll get a generator for later. Hands for 2, pop Taunt for hands plus Gust again. Yeah, see, that's what. Yeah, I should have helped. Popping the Taunt there was bad. Popping the Taunt was really bad. We'll see how it goes now. I should have. Yeah, because I could have nitrogen for the hands again. So I should have Ultra Balled away the Arven, then just attached to hands for turn, and then got Air Balloon. Oh no, wait, I couldn't do that. I could have Arven for like something else. I could have made it work somehow. There's some way I could have made it work for sure. Where I could have played through the nitrogen to recover the Iron Hands. But now my Iron Hands are just gonna get nuked and I just lose the game. Well, actually, if both of these evolve and they don't put they're putting a little guy in play. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I definitely could have played this better for sure. You didn't need to attach Charm to hands. Oh, true. It just doesn't matter for the damage output. Either they have it or they don't. They don't have it though. They don't have it like that. Could you just rip the generator? Using a generator there is just so weak, but I should have just played it better. I mean, I could have gone for the generator at that point. Yeah, definitely. Spidoops. Spidoops, dude. So now I just lose, right? Well, no, I can nitrogen for the Iron Hands. That is so unlikely I get there. No, but then I also have to like set up Zekrom on the following turn. It's gonna be pretty tough for sure. It's not impossible though. It's not impossible. Definitely mistakes were made though. Kind of sad. Yeah, I could have played this way better and just like easily had another thing ready to go. The champ matters no, then they have to get 2 energy instead of 1. No, because that's plus 60, so it's 220 or 280. Iron Hands is 230 HP. How many nest balls do I have left? A lot. I could bench this, but if I get Fez, I want to be able to draw with Fez. That's not Fez, man. Generator? Or Arven? There's no way I win. It's gotta be cooked. It's gotta be cooked. It's gotta be cooked. Right? Yeah, if I didn't misplay there, we would have been fine. Buy through. Wee bit of trolling. I think Rockets need to be better when we get forced. I don't know. Not thinking about future formats. Alright, I can just pack it. I don't think we can win at this. What? I mean, I could Zekrom KO this now. Maybe they can't respond to my Zekrom, I guess. Sure. It's not done yet. Unrelated, but how does Guardy go against the Grimmstraw matchup? You know, it's too much nuance to break down matchups live during the stream. By winning the game before your opponent wins. Like takes 50, no? Takes 30. Takes 30, chat. The spider only does 180. It would live. Chat is criminally unlocked right now. If they play maximum belt? I mean, sure, yes. If they play maximum belt. If they play Brave Bangle, they also kill me with Bangle, you know? Azul, have you considered that if they kill your Pokemon, they kill your Pokemon? Oh, jeez, chat, that's next level. I didn't think about it like that. All right, so I have to go. Taking Kieran. All right. Generator. 2. I pack it up. On board, I don't die. And if on board you don't die, you can win. Yes. If your opponent has the cards that make them win the game, they win the game. This is true. I would never deny this. All right, so I'm gonna cut this again. I'm also unconvinced by the EXP share, but I don't know what I would play instead of these 2 cards. Honestly, maybe just having 2 Zekrom. Let's just try 2 Zekrom. Maybe this makes things just smoother to have second Zekrom in the deck. So I can like more aggressively discard the first one, because when it gets into my hand early game, it always gets stuck. More cards that we use often that are good in the deck. Pokegear? Pokegear wouldn't be terrible. More outs to Arvin, more outs to Boss. Would playing more research just be better though than that? Having this ability of Eels as a cost so you can see it in the missing energy at the end. Not really. I set up Eels like 1 out of 10 games. I was gonna read the new One Piece chapter, and the jump cover shows what looks like a Mega Klefki. It is. Yeah, Gears could be okay. What did I say? More researches? No, Gears could be okay. Some kind of researches is fine, but I don't hate that. Probably a little bit higher value than more energy. If you play the second Crom, then add another balloon? No. There's no... Just because there's 2 Zekrom in the deck doesn't mean we need to have more balloons in the deck. Now, we could play 2 balloon, but that has nothing to do with whether or not we have 2 Zekroms in the deck. I don't think. I can't... That has nothing to do with whether we have 2 Zekroms in the deck at all. So far, the mobility cards have felt fine, to be honest. Especially now that we like have more consistently have Magneton in the deck, then we can whatever we open with can just become an attacker through Magneton. Yeah, two Zekrom does not equal 2 balloon. What we say, a gear? I meant just add another balloon. Oh, sure. That can be fair. Adding a balloon for the sake of adding a balloon could be correct. Adding a balloon because we play 2 Zekrom is not correct. More research. I kind of like Curry's take. Like the Pokegear is probably better than more research because Arvin and Boss are like usually on average are more powerful supporters. After a decent amount of experience on both decks, what do you think is better? I don't know. I haven't played enough of the decks. Stop trying to force this. Stop trying to force this. I don't know. That's why I'm playing more with this deck. Once I know, I'll let you know. About D's. Have you heard of D's? Technically don't need anything else yet because I don't know what I'm up against. These ingredients? Yeah, these ingredients. Those ingredients. You think the new Lily card is going to replace Iono as a go-to shuffle draw? No. Iono isn't played as a shuffle draw. Iono is played because it is no. Lily's, no one is cutting Iono from their deck to play Lily. Because Iono isn't played because it's a shuffle draw. Iono is played because it's an early game shuffle draw for 6, but it also is mid-game, late game disruption, even early game disruption, arguably. Decks will be playing for Lily for Iono. Most decks will be playing for Lily for Iono once Lily comes out. I didn't even finish your whole question. You actually acknowledge that. Do you think the new Lily card is going to replace Iono as the go-to shuffle draw like Pont, or will Iono's hand disruption still be better? Yeah, it is not replacing Iono. Not even remotely so. However, these. What the f... No. Wait, it's control. It's cringe troll. Oh, yes, cringe troll. Sick deck. Yeah. Lily will not replace Iono. I can see some decks playing less Iono, I guess. But like Guardy, Dragapult, any deck that plays Iono for its disruptive late game comeback potential is not going to completely cut Iono. They probably want to go to less than 3. But I could see some decks. I could see like Gardevoir playing 4 Lily's Determination 3 Iono or something like that. The card is broken. But some decks might also stick with like Iono Research if they favor discarding stuff more. Like I could see the optimal Gardevoir supporter line being Research and Iono still, because Research discards cards, which is good in Gardevoir to get your energy or discard pile. But drawing 8 cards is also pretty good. You said in the podcast you should have a deck locked in this week. Does this apply to you, or are you just built different? I've locked in Quad Bidoof. So I want 1-2-2 at a challenge, and I'm not seeing any progress after practicing online. Any advice? Just gotta keep practicing. Just gotta keep playing Pokemon. Enjoy the process of playing Pokemon. Don't be concerned with results. Concerning yourself with results is gonna make your experience playing the Pokemon TCG miserable. What's up, Azul? What is your opinion on the Dragapult decks recently that are like a hybrid of Towards list and using the Duskull line? I mean, they're not a hybrid of Towards list. They're just the Dusknoir builds of... Oh, wait. Are you talking about the ones with like a 1-1 Dusknoir? I mean, if you're talking about the ones that have like a 2-2-1 Dusknoir line, those are just Dragapult Dusknoir. But Dusknoir seems like the best way to play the deck. Look at this little fuck. Fuck. All right, pass. What were we talking about? Pult? Oh, the one with a 1-1 Dusclops line? I don't know. I don't have an opinion on that. I haven't played it. I like the idea of it's cool. It seems like Dusknoir Pult's the best way to play the deck, but that's all I got. 1-1 Dusclops in Tord Pult, or in straight Pult. Could be good. Pult Nor seems like the best way to play Pult. That's it. That's my input. My Pult input. What about running Ditto just to grab basic? No, because you have to like Nest Ball or Ultra Ball for the Ditto, then put it on the bench and then get in the active instead of just Nest Ball or Ultra Balling for the Pokemon you wanted. Alvin, are you playing off stream? 0. Oh, look at me. I'm Cubchoo. I'm a little bastard. Shit. Well, I'll beat you eventually, bro. You're not surviving this. You're going down. Have you tried Reshiram and Embor yet? No, the deck is just so garbage. Or Embor's just so garbage. Embor's a good card. It just doesn't have any good partners. And Reshiram is not a... You're not playing a Reshiram Embor deck. You need, like, Embor something else, and you play a Reshiram, basically. Wait, do they even have an answer for this, though? Do you think Poltnor players are coping knowing that they have to high roll Guardian Grim most of the time and they're lowering consistency? That higher roll potential? No, because I think the deck probably does have a better Guardian Grim matchup, Curry. Like, I think Poltnor is better than straight Polt in those matchups. So they're just like playing the best Polt build that you can play in the current metagame, and then yeah, that's it. How good is that? I don't know. I'm still not that big of a fan of Polt, to be honest. It just doesn't seem that good still. I think you're getting cooked. Like, I think you're getting cooked by Guardy. I think any Polt build's getting cooked by Guardy. I think you're unfavored against Grim. I think you're unfavored against both those matchups. But I don't know. But like, Polt keeps succeeding. Like, Polt did really well overall at NAIC. Maybe I'm the one coping. I don't know. Whenever I see those matchups play out or I play them, I just beat, like, I feel like I'm just like, Polt is unfavored. It just feels unfavored. But yeah, Poltnor specifically did really, really well at NAIC. There's a lot in the top 32. There was a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's probably the most represented deck. 8, 9. 9 Poltnors in top 32 of NAIC. A lot of really good players playing it. Maybe that's what's carrying the deck. I had brought that up before. Could be. Could be. Hello from Mexico, ready for Worlds? Yeah. Paul has to jump through so many hoops just to get off the ground. I don't think that's true. Like, it's slow, but you're not like, you don't need like some crazy combination of cards to like come to you, right? Like, the deck is slow. Like, Polt in general is like not that fast of a deck. But you don't need some like crazy combination of cards to like come to you for you to like win games. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, here we go, research, gotta draw the perfect 6 of 7 or something like that, or even 5 of 7. You're just kind of like, all right, Dracloak here, Dracloak there, attach energy for turn, go ahead, Dracloak here, Dracloak there, attach energy for turn, we're attacking. Like, you're obviously on, like, you're not explosive. The deck's not explosive. You never have the potential. Like, a lot of decks, like, even if you're playing, like, a slower Charizard build, you might just randomly have Candy Charizard turn 2 and just start swinging on him. But yeah, Poltnor seems like the best build. Like, whoever asked the question asked about other Polt. I assume it was just like Polt with like a 1/1 Dustclops. Like, I don't know. It could be good. No clue though. No clue if it's better than Poltnor. Now with Hilda, it feels like it pops off on turn 2 more, but it really isn't trying to. I assume you mean turn 3, or unless you just mean like its turn 2s are more consistent, I guess. Dragon Charge is better, bro. Chill, chill, chill. Sorry. Love your new upload with Chip on the Uncommon Energy. Since I discovered your channel through the Zard League Battle Deck video, please keep it up with the League Battle Deck videos, man. Of course. Glad you enjoyed the video. Also, why don't you announce your Worlds deck in advance for us, your beloved viewers? I've told you guys like multiple times what my Worlds deck is. Oh shit, Ancient Box? I'm playing Quad Bidoof at Worlds. This hand is unfortunate. Actually, do they have energy? They don't have energy in here. I'm actually gonna iron bundle them because they can't retreat the energy off the Flutter Mate. The hand is actually not that bad. I know it looks bad. Honestly, it's actually... Well, honestly, the worst part about this is how much energy I'm losing, but... Notice how Azul's been talking down Pult. He's trying to influence the meta, so he's the only one playing it. The lone player playing Pult, getting farmed by everything. Also, I think Golden Go's favorite. I saw some people talking about this, but there's no way. There's no shot. There's no chance. That's so much energy in my freaking hand, man. This guy be doing 130. I don't need like another one right now, though. I kind of just want to like sit on this hand for like another turn, to be honest. There's so much energy in this hand. Like with Miraidon? No, because Miraidon can't attack 2 turns in a row. We just arm press him. I want to sit on this hand for like another turn. There's so much energy in the hand. I don't know. Well, any thoughts on Terra Box? It doesn't seem terrible right now, to be honest, because no one's really playing Shaman in like anything. It's very close. There's no way Dango is favored versus Pult. Well, but how, bro? Dango has to be favored against Pult. There's no... That's it. The matchup seems so... The matchup, it feels so favorable. Well, maybe not against Nor, but non-Nor feels favorable for sure. As long as you got like a card. Like a Moonlit Hill or a Picnic Basket or a... something like that. As long as you have something like that, it feels like it's favorable for sure. Has Zork become good again? By being good enough against enough of the other good decks. Terra Box like the no Noctowl version with Mask, you mean? Or Owls? Well, I assume when they say Terra Box, I mean Owls. I call the other deck Ogre Box, but I don't know. They could be in the other deck as far as I know, to be honest. No air balloon. That's fine though. Wait, I do wanna amp for 2. I don't need anything else actually right now. Wait. Okay, I was wondering where I was stuck. I'm kind of getting hot and bothered by Straightzard. Chill, what the heck? Problem with Straightzard is you lose to all the Pults, and there's a lot of Pults. Well, maybe with Air Balloon actually is favored now. In the past, they could finesse you by continuously gusting and not triggering Fez. Yeah, it's a lot harder for them to like cheese you, I feel like, for sure. And you also get so many more Golden Goes set up so much faster. Average Ancient Box gameplay. This is quite the experience for sure. Appreciate the feedback on the Pult decks, recent archetypes. I'm gonna do some testing with the Slow Pult and Pult Dusk. Yeah, I mean, Slow Pult, and the thing is like, it just comes down to like the metagame matchups as well, because like, Slow Pult is fine against the other Pult decks, but it's like against the other matchups where it struggles. We did it. We beat Ancient Box. Let's go. What are the ideal heal cards to counter Pult? I'd say the best one is probably Moonlit Hill, but it depends on what your deck plays to find it. Also, if you play Psychic Energy. How popular do you expect Bolt to be at Worlds? I mean, it seems like it's probably not going to be that popular. Like, probably sub 10% would be my prediction as of right now. It feels like it's not that good in the metagame, especially with stuff like Typhlosion popping up, but... It feels like it'd be sub 10% for sure. It won't be like a deck that it feels like you have to beat at all. You could definitely take a bad Bolt matchup. Bad bolt, bad bolt. Feels like people who go to Worlds play less bolt on average. Maybe a little bit. I think Dango is the most popular deck going to Worlds, about 13%. I don't know. I'm not sure Dango's going to be the most popular. Also, the most popular deck will probably be more popular than 13%. Well, actually, maybe it won't be at Worlds. Maybe it'll be pretty close to, like, what's it called? Scardy going to be number 1? Could see it, yeah. Well, I mean, obviously this hand sucks. Go, bundle. Get him, buddy. When are you going to start testing for Worlds? I'm currently testing for Worlds. Every game of Pokemon I play with a serious potential meta deck is testing for Worlds. Top deck? It's not even that good. It's something though, I guess. It's something. It's pretty good. Pass? I don't know, pass. Are you doing dude tomorrow? No. Are you testing Grim again? I don't know. I don't plan past what I'm playing with on the stream the day I'm streaming. I remember you said it being this week. No, I don't think I said that. I think I said maybe I'll play with it this week, probably. I truly do not plan playing with decks at all past literally the day I start streaming. Like today we're playing Miraidon, and I don't know. Tomorrow, couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. Oh, actually though, tomorrow I do actually plan to play. I actually was gonna say this at the beginning of the stream. I forgot to say it at the beginning of the stream, but. How do you go with your opponents to tie a game so you both go to day 2? Just ask your opponent's ID. Just be like, yo, you want ID? And either they say yes or no. You can only ask once. Don't ask more than once. What if that's why Joltik Box is popping up more? The good Golem matchup plus the bad Raging Ball matchup not mattering as much? That would make some sense for sure, yeah. Oz, was that a cornerstone? Wait, they had a cornerstone in here? What the bingus? Is that just like to slow down? What the heck? That's on the Dango versus Joltik matchup? Joltik's pretty favored, especially if you have Eel. Infinite Pikachu attacks. What have they been doing over there? Nothing? Chilling, hanging out? Watchtower? Ogre Pond? You know what it is? A whole squad's here. I mean, should I do anything? Should I just pass? Like, what did they do? What the heck? They have Hilda in hand. No psychic energy in the discard pile. Go get a bundle. Oh, I could evolve this, I guess, at least. Sure. While doing stream matches, have you ever knowingly gone against another PokeTuber during a stream match? No, I don't think so. So always enjoy watching it, but also you with chip content. Just want to acknowledge how unique a friendship where you travel and visit as life gets more complicated. Appreciate it, Onyxian. Glad you enjoy the content. Where did their secret box? What did their secret box even do? I don't know. Something maybe. You test with other top players or just ladder? Pretty much just ladder. Yeah, just ladder. All right, I mean, they're still playing cards over there. Is Gravity Mountain a good tech for Joltik box? It's okay. I'm not sure it's worth playing. But it does give you ways for Pikachu to one-hit stuff. So, I mean, playing double Gravity Mountain could be the answer for the Pikachu deck, to be honest. A couple mountains in there. Chill, hang out, have a good time. What's your favorite NBA team? I don't have one. Dude, not my bundle, bro. This is so rude. I hate it here. Hockey enjoyer? No. Okay, I can... What if I arm press the Guardy? They just move. Maybe I should arm press the little guy. Or the... I mean, he's not really a little guy, but... I'm gonna arm press him anyways. So what is the best sport? Probably football. Or is like entertaining to watch. More monkey doors. I'm gonna have to kill this one too. What the heck? They all gotta go. Oh, they have research. I can just go like boss plus ultra ball from you and then amp this guy, I guess. That can be the play. Or maybe I bench their... Now that they have the pheasant play, I kind of want to bench their aura though. Who's more of a goat, Tort or Brady? Brady. So you're playing quad beat for quad, Fuecoco for worlds? I mean, that's silly that you'd even ask that question. You already know the answer to it. I've never once mentioned Fuecoco. Can I interest you in my football podcast, Azul? No, I'm not that into sports. I basically only like watching playoffs. I don't like, besides that though, I'm not interested in sports like literally at all. Like that's it. I just like watching like playoff games for football and basketball. What's the best anime? My favorite anime of all time has Full Metal. Also on Luka locking in. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if it means anything. I feel like it will. I am kind of excited to see him play this season. One in the playoffs, at least. You never know if you don't ask. True. It's nothing. It's always fine to ask. Also on a potential salary cap in baseball, it would probably be good for the game, to be honest. Salary caps are probably just always good. Am I just cooked in this one? How would I ever come back in this one? They're killing my hands, right? Yeah, we can pack this one. And I did have like a thought of something else I want to change. Dude, I kind of want the eel still though. I still kind of want the eel. Like I want 2/2 Magneton and a 1/1 eel. Even though it sounds kind of, I mean, it definitely is, you know. Let's try it. More cards we can situation and get through Miraidon. Why not? Why not? Maybe it's good. Maybe I'd be down doing this still though. Like just doing one Magnemite. Okay, let's do that. 1/1 eel, 1/2 Magneton. Okay, sure. And then I need to add one more card back in. What did I cut the second Zekrom? So let's go with the gear then. I kind of like the idea of the second Squawk, but I really want to avoid cards that like clog the hand. And Squawk clogs the hand. Squawk is a clogger for sure. Big time clogger. How come nobody's playing Miraidon in tournaments? Because they don't think the deck's good, probably. But even when decks are good, sometimes people still don't play them anyways. Like, yeah. Have you ever tried to get into other TCGs or always Pokemon? Not overly. I played like a decent amount of Hearthstone when it first came out. But that was like a long time ago, obviously. Long time ago. Oh yeah, tomorrow I am going to be playing some games with Tord. I got a message to make sure you're still down. We're going to be playing some games with new decks. Some best 2 out of 3s with some new decks. So we'll be doing that tomorrow. Oh my gosh, let me scroll. Walking. You have an ETA on that? Just whenever I start up the stream, so... Or no, we do it. The plan is 11 my time. If I start up the stream earlier, we might start a little bit earlier. I don't. So yeah, no later than 11. I think that's what I told him. Or that's what we agreed to do was 11. Generator. How did it hit 0 though? Like, dude, what happened to electric generator, bro? I feel like those things used to flow so much better. What the heck happened? What happened, man? 11 West Coast? Yeah, 11 West Coast. How many energy you play? I play 16. I feel like this is just like, I feel like this is not normally. Well, before we were thinking our deck way more. I mean, maybe, I guess. Were we though? Dude, I don't know. Miraidon just used to flow so much better when we had Rotom V and Force Seal Stone. That combo was so good. This combo was so Mickey. Secret Box Area 0. Oh, sure. With the Secret Box Area 0 combo. Yeah. Maybe we should just give the Area 0 build a try to see how it feels. See if it flows any better. I feel like I never had that problem playing the Prime Catcher build of the deck either, though. Like, it wasn't that big of a deal. Yo, what the fuck? This Budu's fucking like that? Oh, TM Evo? Wait, what is going on? And they got the EXP share, bro. What the heck? I don't even want to kill this Budu, though. I'm not trying to kill this Budu. He's gonna give the energy to a Drakloak. And my hand is dead. Let's go. Top deck? I would prefer not to KO the Budu here. I don't want to use my Prime Catcher, though. Huh. I could just get Iron Bundle, I guess. Just bungle it. Magneton and Counter Catcher. Ooh, that's a good call, actually. Magneton Counter Catcher. Yeah, sure. Good call, good catch. Gotta remember that combo. I guess we just KO the one with the EXP share, or I could KO the Duskull, actually, to be honest. I'm kind of leaning towards KO Duskull. This guy is a problem. Not yet, but it'll become a problem. So better to remove it, especially if they like play like a 1/1 line. Like I don't know how thick of a line they play. Oh, our Mew is prized anyways. I was like thinking about going for Mew there. So do you play Pocket? No. Oh, I don't play. I do like do my dailies though. So I guess like yes. I just like keeping up to date with the cards in case I ever want to revisit it. Yeah, I don't really play. I'm not Tandem unit for Eel. I don't want another 1 prize on my bench to make it easier for my opponent to prize trade, because then they have to draw 5 prize cards with a 5 prize. They have to draw 5 prize cards with a 1 prizer on board versus 5 prize cards with only a bunch of 2 prizes on board. But yeah, 11 a.m. I might start the stream up before then, but yeah, 11 a.m. tomorrow. Me and Tor just gonna play some poke. I think the plan is just like do best 2 out of 3s with like lists, like new decks or decks that were influenced by the new set. So any decks like that is what we'll be playing. Oh, I was about to say, what the heck? Are they drawing prize cards out here? Well, the thing's not even attacking yet, though, so no. Oops. We ended. What's the best way for a player to improve on PTCG Live? Yeah. 11 a.m. West Coast. DT. What's the best way for a player to improve if they can't figure out misplays on the ladder? Could do some VOD reviewing. Yeah, you could VOD review. Besides that, I mean, VOD reviewing would be a good place to start. Yeah, I would say VOD reviewing would be a good place to start for sure. You don't have to VOD review every game. Just VOD review games where you feel like you question how the game got to the point where it did, like how you lost or how you won or just anything. Are you guys gonna be in voice chat? I don't know. I don't know what the plan is. I didn't really talk to him. We didn't like iron a ton of details out. I guess we could. Yeah, I wouldn't be against doing it. We'll see what he wants to do. I mean, we just kind of cooked him in this one. Cooked. Curious why more people don't play bundle. I mean, most people play them in the decks that it's good to play it in. Like, you shouldn't play bundle in every deck. It's not good in every deck. There's like better cards in a lot of other decks. Like in Polt, it's better to play probably more counter catchers because the outcome of bundle after you use it is not that beneficial compared to having something like a counter catcher. Even if there's more outs to have a bundle. Most of the time, people play bundle in the decks that should be playing bundle. It's not like an underrated card or anything, I don't think. Good top deck. Energy prize, air balloon, bravery charm. I'm just up to 2 tools now. Night stretcher. Why is 2 Ultra Ball? It might be tough to get the guy. So I'm on a 1-2 Magneton line now. Yeah. There's a Miraidon and an Iron Hands. Oh, I opened Squawkabilly. I was like, I think I gotta go get Squawkabilly, but I'm gonna go get Mew, I guess. Two. 1. All right, whatever you say. Kind of a scam, but. Dude, fudge. You made. Well, we might be motivating next turn, I guess. I mean, I'm assuming I'm getting Badooed. I guess we could not get Badooed, right? It's always possible. So who would you bet on to win Worlds? If I had to bet money on a single player to win Worlds, probably... I mean, probably Henry Chow. Yeah, probably Henry. It's like based on the season. Actually, drawing a prize card this turn might be better. Oh, no, I can't. Never mind. No, I can actually. Hey, let me just... Hold up. Let me just, you know, top deck Magneton. Dude, I am so unlucky. He wasn't confident in his quad Bidoof deck enough to bet on himself. Well, I feel like betting on yourself would just be... This is boring. I assume betting on myself was not an option. I feel like taking the prize card is better than motivating, right? Yeah. It can make my prize trade easier in the late game as well. Arm press. Gabriel for seniors. Yeah, Gabriel for seniors, obviously. So do you ever think that PTCG kind of lacks interactions compared to other games? No, I don't really think about those things. I just play the game. I play the game, and if I enjoy playing the game, then I don't really think about anything past that. And if I don't enjoy playing the game, then that rarely happens. But then usually I'll enjoy playing the game again in a format or two. Why not Generator? Try an amp. I wasn't feeling it. That's why. Alright, that's pretty rude. Like, this is actually, like, super annoying. Maybe, do I need to play Latios, dude, for this? Oh, no, if I was at AMP, this wouldn't matter at all. No. I can't let the Latios enjoyers think they're correct. Yeah, but do me again. I actually just don't care. One after your squad. Honestly, K when the Badoo there was probably correct to save the boss. Because also, like, getting out of item lock here would be pretty nice. When was the last time you weren't enjoying Pokemon? I was probably broken Lugia, like, yeah, broken Lugia format, probably. Look out for the Ursaluna! Yeah, I would assume that would be the broken Lugia format, probably. Oh shoot, I still can't play items. Maybe I should have just KO'd the Badoo. Wait, not being able to play items here is so bad with this Ursaluna. Let me think. I'm gonna get the Dynamo. What if I just motivated? If I just motivated twice to KO, then let it set up a bunch of energy in play. Instead of retreat knockout. I'm gonna have to attach it for sure. Gotta be Billy to Zach. Oh, that would set up for the KO. You're right, yeah. Played to Zach. For some reason, I thought that didn't KO Ursaluna, but it would KO Ursaluna, yeah. Be motivational out here. Also, this decreases their top deck odds as well, because now they can't top deck Nest Ball or Fez, or have Fez, or top deck Fez for draw power. We're getting motivational out here, baby. Now I hit again and I set up the Iron Hands. When you prepare for regionals IC Worlds, what do you recommend? Stay with the deck that you're most comfortable with, or play multiple top tier decks, for example, Guardy, but don't know how to play it? No, you should pick one deck like 2 to 3 weeks before the tournament and then just practice with that deck and fine tune your play and the list. Is how you should approach prepping for a major tournament. Last time I wasn't enjoying playing, I would probably just had to be Broken Lugia format. The Broken Lugia format was like super boring. I think that was the last time. I can't think about anything. I'm trying to think about the game after that. But yeah, post that, it was like, yeah, that was like the only time. Honestly, like the long format, situations that come up does get a little bit boring from time to time as well. Like at the beginning of the year, like the January, February, where it's like we're playing like the same format for a super long time. That gets a little boring, but November to April. Well, no, but not all of it though, right? Because when November initially happens, it's like it's fresh for a while, right? So it's like January to the end of March. It's like 3 months. It's like January to March, I would say, that time frame. Push it 23 months there, upstream puntage. I think that's the time. Regidrago format? Yeah, that was the Regidrago format though time as well. The Regidrago format was the January to March. That time period is pretty boring every single year, to be honest, because our schedule our release schedule is so much more fucked up compared to Japan's. So it's fucked up, man. The shit's fucked. Fuck your shit. I actually don't dislike the Pokegear in here, but it makes me like question why I didn't run the Pokegear like previously. I don't know. We'll go back up to 2 air balloon though. We might go back to the Pokegear. The Pokegear, like, yeah, having an extended reach for our Arvins and our bosses is just kind of good. Or should we even be playing the researchers in general, or should the researchers be Pokegears? Oh, I don't know. Decide if you want to go get Eel or Magneton in the beginning with Miraidon. Just situational, depends on the matchup. Too much nuance to break it all down right now. Just sometimes you want one, sometimes you want the other. Most of the time you want Magnemite, but sometimes you want Eel. Prize cards are also a deciding factor there. Most of the time you want Magnemite, sometimes you want Eel. Yeah. Would you say that Death Guard or the Imperial Knights need an emergency nerf? Sure. That was 1 versus 2 Zakrom's been feeling? I don't know. I have not noticed the difference between having 1 or 2. Dude, I literally just opened this hand, did I not? I've seen this before. All right. Some of them play Badoo. They don't all play Badoo. It's kind of a tough situation because I don't know if I should play around Badoo or not here. Yeah, I don't know if I should be playing around Badoo or not here. Oh, Squawkabilly's prize, so I can't do it anyways. So we can't even squawk. So we just assume they're not. We hope they're not playing Badoo here. Dude, honestly, I think I've used the Night Stretcher 0 times. Maybe once. I've used it like basically 0 times. Dynamotor's also prized. I could just grab Mew to have Mew in play, because honestly, Mew's just kind of good to have in play. And I almost always go out of my way to find it at some point. I prize a Miraidon as well. Iron Hands is here, Tenmo's here. Magneton. Yeah, I've literally used the Night Stretcher like 0 times. Like, I've literally not used the card. We probably... I don't even know if we do keep it, though. Nah, we probably do keep one Night Stretcher. If not, we play like a Super. We play something probably, but... I literally used it 0 times. I kind of want to play this as well, but I'm not going to get anything. I mean, I could grab Fez, actually. That's, like, fine. I don't really need the bench space or anything else. I don't know, maybe Latias does fit on our board more than I give it credit for. Maybe it would fit. Grab Mew bundle. Bundle's pretty mid here. Dude, they do play the Badung. I would have for sure squawked if I could have, but I probably would have. I mean, it was probably, so at that point I just give up on thinking about it. Ooh, they gave us Magneton research. Holy smokes. Top deck Lighting Energy. Top deck Lighting Energy 1 time. Come on, just 1 time. 1 time. Would you ever run Badoo in this deck? Oh! There's 3 Lighting Energy at the bottom of the deck, I think, right? I want to draw into an energy here. Yeah, so we should definitely shuffle the deck. Play Badoo in here. Yeah, I mean, Badoo's a good card. It could definitely impact some matchups. We just have to be impactful enough to the point where you'd want to run the Badoo. Good card. Can also... Six? What? Dude, that is too many. I needed a single energy. What? That's ridiculous, man. Would I get Ultra Ball Squawk there? Dude, that is so much. I've yet to play a generator. 9 energy are out of my deck right now, and I haven't played a single generator yet. I mean, if they don't have candy thing here, we're just gonna win here. You think they'll add pile shuffling to live? No. They have Fez. Yeah, Fez isn't that uncommon in Grimmsnarl. Definitely not common, but it's not super uncommon. Is Iron Hands one of the best cards ever made? I mean, it's a good one. Would you ever make like a top 50 best cards ever? I don't know. Maybe. I don't have any plans to. Some stall tactics. Classic. Classic. Trying to stall the game. Classic. I mean, I think I just Prime KO. Getting the Frostlass off the board is just so good. I'm probably just going to Prime KO Frostlass here. Although saving Prime is also pretty good as well. That's like the thing I'm thinking about here. Fetching Zero Aura and starting to set it up could be pretty good as well. Using Iron Bundle means I get to save Prime Catcher. Zero Aura is probably incorrect to set up. Which is Iron Bundle versus Prime. Kevin Frostlass is so good here, though. I think I just lean towards priming. And then I just fail this, I guess. I mean, I can put the Iron Bundle in my hand, I guess. Bundle and then Zero Aura Fez. I guess I could play for that, right? No, I don't want to leave the Frost. I kind of just want to kill the. I'm like scared of the Frostlass. Like right now, it's not doing that much, but you never know, you know. Never know. I just want to kill the Frostlass. I don't like that it exists. Do not like it. I could attach to Miraidon here, or I could attach to Zero Aura. I think attaching to Zero Aura is fine. If they want to Gust Punch my Zero Aura, let them go for it. It's got 100 HP. 30, 30, 10, 10. Yeah, I stay out of range. Sure, I'm okay with this. How'd you end yesterday? I lost in top 4. Yeah, I could have used Iron Bundle there and then got a generator. No, I just don't want to leave the Frostlass around, man. I just don't want to leave the Frostlass. I don't know. Yeah, the Frostlass, like if they're gonna win the game, it's gonna be through Frostlass sticking in play. So if I just remove that from play now, like if they Iono, like if I don't KO Frostlass, they can just go like Iono Punch and they can make a comeback for sure. But if I KO Frostlass, if they Iono Punch, I have so much time to win the game. Like I have like infinite time to win the game. So I feel like just like not giving them that option is just better. Because that would be the way they make the comeback in the game is the Frostlass. So. Oh, also tomorrow I'm also gonna be playing in the Doom tournament tomorrow. I still have to find a deck to play in the Doom tournament, but I will be playing in the Doom tournament tomorrow. So in the morning, gonna be playing some games against Tord. I don't know how long we're gonna be playing for. Maybe like 3 hours ish. We didn't really set like concrete plans. Just plan to play some games on stream tomorrow. And I think he's gonna be streaming as well. So if you want to check out Tord's POV, he will also be streaming the games. See, the problem with this though is I do lose my. Yeah, honestly, I like the double air balloon. The mobility is just so. The double air balloon is just so good. The mobility is so good. Either that or I should be playing Latias. I should be playing high air balloon count or double Latias. Around what time will you be streaming? 11 a.m. my time. How many entries do I even have in here? 5? I didn't hit 1. I mean, still decent odds, right? How does this actually play out? Wait, maybe I messed this up. They boss punched my Fez. I don't want to attack because then that gives them the Monkey Dory damage to snipe this off the bench. But currently they can't snipe this off the bench. Wait, maybe I shouldn't even. Maybe I just pass with this in the active. All right, shoot, whatever. I shouldn't have attached the air balloon there, obviously. I should just like left the air balloon in my hand. Yeah, the generator whiffing is pretty annoying. Not having Prime is also pretty annoying. I could have saved it as well if I had just done the Iron Bundle, but I didn't want to leave them with Frostlass, man. Leaving them with Frostlass felt really, really bad. I don't know. I guess I could have Iron Bundled. They would have pushed Fez. And then I could have tried to KO the... No, but that leaves the Frostlass in play. Yeah, I just didn't like leaving Frostlass in play, to be honest. I just didn't like the idea of that. I mean, this forces them to kill my Zero Aura this turn. But they can go KO Zero Aura plus KO Fez, which is pretty bad, actually. That is not good. But that'd be another Gust Effect gone. And then I'd feel a little bit more comfortable probably punching a Grimmsnarl. We'll see. Thinking I don't KO Mew plus Fez. I mean, they can't really afford to do that, though, because I literally win with a Lightning Energy. They can't afford to let me win with Lightning Energy. Leaving the loss in play relevant through extra damage wouldn't have allowed them to get the KO on the hands. Not that turn, but it would have been eventually it could have led to that. The Doom Tournament is actually Saturday night this week. Oh, is it actually? There's no Doom Tournament tomorrow? There's not. Maybe I'll play it at, I guess maybe I'll play it on Saturday then. Okay, so now we just win with Zero Aura. Doesn't him passing work too? Yeah. If they leave my hand, if they don't KO the Zero Aura, I always just win. I mean, if the generator whiffs, the energy has to be somewhere, and the answer is in my hand. Let's go. It's insane how hard Grim can just do nothing sometimes. Yeah. Well, that's because in all the matchups where Monkey Dory isn't super... Like, Monkey Dory's not that strong in this matchup for them. All the matchups where Monkey Dory's not super strong, you need Frostlass. Then there's all the matchups that Monkey Dory is super strong where you don't need Frostlass. But then there's like some in-between matchups as well where it matters less. Also, have you heard that Japan's Champions League cut is going to be top 32 and they're going to get rid of the Elite Four system? I did not hear that, no. That is interesting. So no more Elite Four, and now top cut is 32. Is it still all best of one though? Zero Aura's bench only, so you don't win if he leaves Fez active? Sure, yeah, I guess. Yeah, best of one? Oh, that's cringe. It's still being best of one is unfortunate. That's the change they need to make. They need to get out of this best of one shenanigans. The researchers I'd probably keep the double research, to be honest. I'm thinking about like researchers versus Pokegears. The researchers are probably correct to keep. You would need either Gust or Generator for 2, Energy on Miraidon, or am I drunk? Yeah, but if we just both sit there and draw pass, I eventually draw something. Okay, this hand is really good with the top deck, but currently it sucks. That's an apple. Dude, that is not the top, dude. That's the cringe. All right, we'll top deck next turn. Yozo, what's up? Did you change anything from the list from YouTube, or is it the same deck? There's changes, yes. To research to gear, if you have a 5th slot, it goes to 3rd research probably, or judge. If you have a 5th slot, what do you mean a 5th slot? Oh, past that? Oh, currently I have 2 research, no gear. But I'm thinking, should the researches be gears, is what I'm wondering. Wait, they're kind of cooking over there. Hold up. Dude, please let me top deck. Get me out of here, please. I have 6 million top decks. I don't really have that many. I have like 14. There's like 14 good top decks. That's still a lot. Those are Diplins. Dude, these artwork... Dude, I hate the artwork cards. They're so hard to look at. Maybe get stuck. They did that without Arven? Yeah, they did it without Arven as well. Pass? If you pass, I can win. Think about it. It's a good deal. Rabska? No, they definitely... Well, no, they might whiff. They could whiff. They need energy. They could still whiff energy. They've whiffed up to this point, and my hand still sucks. How does my hand still suck? Gosh darn. So you have Zekrom on the list. I mean, this is Miraidon. This isn't Joltik box. If that's what you think it is. This isn't Joltik. This is Zekrom. Or sorry, my bad. Miraidon. Miraidon Magneton with the. There's a Zekrom in this deck. I haven't changed anything about my Joltik list. Yeah, it's Morrison Magneton. I guess there's an argument that the second balloon should just be a second switch because people are playing Jamming Tower. Would be the only thing, I guess. Would any hand disruption be good here or no? No. What do you think is more consistent, this or Joltik? I don't know. I don't really think about decks in terms of consistency, though. I just think about decks in terms of what's better. And I don't have an answer for that either. But I assume that's the question you're actually asking. Dude, what are these hands, man? Zero playable cards. What's the biggest weakness of Flygon EX in your opinion? I have no clue. I don't really analyze decks past knowing that they're not competitive. The deck's not competitive. That's it. That's where my thought process ends. Azul, do you ever feel like you're in the movie Groundhog Day? Oh, do you ever feel like... I read your question backwards to begin with. Also, which is better, Joltik or Miraidon? No clue. Does Joltik box feel good in this format? Yeah, Joltik box feels pretty solid, for sure. I mean, I'm item locked, so it's got to be like Mew plus research. Dude, into the... I mean, this one's cooked. It's where you pack it up, go game. They have a 2-card hand? I guess they could be dead drawing. Let's find out if they're dead drawing, I guess, at the very least. I didn't even get an energy attachment for a turn, though. Like, what the heck? If this gives them a Dracula... Alright, that's good enough for me. They're cooking, man. They're cooking. They're absolutely cooking over there. Wait, why'd they bench Monkey Dory? What the fuck? Why is there a Monkey Dory on their bench? Let me chat. What is the best version of Guardy to play in the League Cup this weekend? No jelly. They started with Dory? Oh, sure. Yeah. When is the Wisdom of Sea and Sky pack on PTCG Live? It won't be. Pocket and PTCG Live are two completely separate games. Pocket is completely separate from PTCG, the PokemonTCG. How can I tell when to add hand disruption to a deck? Is there certain decks that can only benefit from it? No, technically any deck can benefit from a hand disruption card. It's whenever you think it would increase your win rate by having the ability to disrupt your opponent's hand. Not, but like, also like access to the card matters. Like adding a one of Iono to this deck, we're never gonna find the Iono when we want it. But playing a one of Iono and Raging Bolt's different because Raging Bolt is good because of Noctowl at finding one of cards when it wants them. So keep that in mind. Hand is okay. I've seen better. Mullies. Honestly, we've been cooking this deck all day. Well, now I open Dynamo, but dude. I definitely want to squawk this hand, right? Yeah, we're definitely getting squawky with it. We only prize one though. We have one in hand. I thought it was worse. Squawk, Mew, Magneton, Magnemite. I feel like I definitely prize a Pokemon here. Who am I missing? Who's missing? Oh, second Iron Hands. Squeezy. Squawky. I can just play this now, right? Yeah. I almost want to put the air balloon here because if I squawk into Night Stretcher or Night Stretcher next turn to get the EO, yeah, I think I'm just going to commit here. I guess I'm just not going to bench Fez. Whatever. It feels a little weird to not bench it though. Wait, I have a 0 card hand, 1 card hand, a Magneton card hand. That's it. All right, sure. I guess I could have Ultra Ball away 2 energy and kept the Arven, right? I probably should have done something like that. I definitely shouldn't. I shouldn't be to Magneton only here. That definitely was a better way to play this for sure. The other day you said you do the daily packs on Pocket. Do you play? No, I don't play at all. But I just keep up with the dailies in case I ever want to get back into playing it because I've like played before, but I haven't played it all recently. Wait, we got the insane play here. Why not just not bench the Fez? I mean, they might have Nitrogen for it, I guess. I also don't care if this is the... I'm fine with this being the like if they go Candy, Grimmshaw will KO me next turn or whatever, I don't care. Oh my gosh, literally the worst 2 prize cards. My other prize cards were Ultra Ball, Arven, Research Generator. Literally, these are the worst 2 prize cards I could pull. Holy smokes. Doesn't matter, they're dead drawing. Yeah, wait, did they bench the Fez or start the Fez? Yeah, they just benched it. What an insane throw. Are you playing Porygon to Worlds? Sure. Nice. We cooked. Fair question, but why do you go first? Isn't the Brian supposed to go second and go for the turn 1 knockout and win the prize trade? Your turn 1 going second just isn't very powerful ever. Yeah, your turn 1 going second just isn't very powerful like ever. The most you can get off is like probably like on average you're doing like an arm press or a Miraidon attack. It's just like super weak. And then if you go up against something like a Golden Go or something like that, your board is less developed and they just nuke your lone attacker and then you just like lose the game. Going first is, yeah, going second is just like, yeah, going second is just reaching so much. Going first is just way better in most matchups. I can see like, against like, yeah, just going against Dragapult, it's possible going second against Dragapult is better. Just because of Badoo. But like if I'm against like Guardy, Golden Go, well, Joltik Box, I would also go second against Joltik Box, obviously, but Guardy, Golden Go. Definitely want to go first against Guardian, Golden Go. Dragapult first versus second, I'm not sure, but I think first is probably better. But going second wouldn't be bad against them either, because like if you just pull off like a little punch, it's like good enough. Is this hand still garbage? I'm like Ultra Ball though. Actually, in this hand, Nest Ball. Dungus? Dude, give me any ball, bro. I'm not balling. Dude. The lack of ball in this hand is just insane. What about Typhlo? Any Team Evo right most of the time? Typhlosion, I'd maybe go second, yeah. Yeah, you used to go second with Miraidon because your turn one... Well, actually, that's not even true. At Vancouver, I was choosing first, and people would choose second against me, and it was so free. I would go first, get Rotom, draw 3, and dude, it was insane. Vancouver was one of the freest tournaments ever. Because not only did I have the best deck at the tournament, but people were letting me go first, and I wanted to go first. I somehow didn't win. What the fuck? Nice. I mean, I may as well put this here. Well, no, I can't air balloon it though. I mean, I kind of want Dynamo, and that's it. Well, that's all I can get anyways. Oh, Dynamo. Very winnable game though. Very winnable game. It might not look winnable, but let me tell you. The winnability that this is so high. 9, 10, 14, 15, 16. No tools available. As an air balloon. I don't really need to bench the Iron Hands yet, though. Scratch. You do any sightseeing in Vancouver? I saw you with your crew and didn't want to bother for a photo. Not really, no. Do you still Joltik turn 2 going first, or should you try a different play? Yes. The deck to play the game, the deck has to use Joltik once. Almost every game. Not every game, but almost every game. There are obviously, if there's a situation to take advantage of going first and then not using Joltik on the second turn, you should go for it, but it's very unlikely that it exists. Miraidon now is choosing. I love this deck, but what can you do against Crustle? At my local 7 players on the 15 player play him. Actually, I'm just farming packs with Typhlosion. I just keep farming packs with Typhlosion. Fuck 'em. You goddamn Crustle enjoyers. Crust lovers. How do I play this matchup? How are we winning? Did we just win? Did we lose? I actually should have. I think I should have got a Nest Ball here instead. I need to be able to get my. I need to be able to get Fez online. Yeah, this probably should have been a. This should have been a Nest Ball. I don't need this many generators in my hand. What the heck? How do you feel about Joltik version of this? Joltik Box, which is a different deck and not a version of this deck, is a good deck in the current PokemonTCG standard format. So Miraidon now is choosing to go first in most matchups. Yes. What about against Raging Bolt? This matchup that whoever goes to the first 2 prize knockout wins most of the time. You go first against Raging Bolt and then push a 1-prizer. But even if you don't push a 1-prizer, they probably won't knock out something like a Miraidon or an Iron Hands if you leave it in the active. And then you just play for Pop Magneton, Hands, 2 prize knockout. What happens when 7 to 15 people play the anti-meta deck? Is it meta then? It's meta in that metagame for that tournament that has 15 players in it. But that's not the meta. When people talk about the meta, they're talking about the broad meta, not the meta that is that meta. I need hands for 2, and then we can Zekrom this afterwards, I guess. As Zekrom. Actually, I might just Ultra Ball for the Dynamotor out of this hand. Or maybe go. I think I go flipped Ultra Ball and then play the generators. And I hope I don't draw too many lightnings here. Throw a couple. Alright, we still have 2 generators left. It's fine. It is annoying though. And also, I don't know, but I need to get 4 energy on the Zekrom. Maybe I should just held it for 1 more turn. Why would I not just hold it to try and thin out my deck further, right? Yeah. I think the research also would have been good this turn. Maybe I just misplayed this turn, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I just misplayed this turn. What does it say? They are gonna KO my hands here, right? Yeah, I should have played that differently. I probably should have somehow. I should have somehow ended up using the research. All right, ready? Yeah, I shouldn't have. I mean, I should have done a couple things different there for sure. Yeah, definitely should have done a couple things different. Oh, now they got a freaking legacy energy on this? Dude. How do I even win? I guess I can Zekrom Countercatcher KO this. If it stays a not. Oh, there's a Flittle on the bench as well. Okay, okay. But I didn't attach the air balloon to the eel. Bro, so much throwing. I didn't put the air balloon on the eel like I should have. I have a switch in hand. We'll be fine. Okay, it is still winnable. It's just going to be tough. We need to find some generators. Energy. Energy in that hand. Forgot to Nitro turn evolve the mag. No, I didn't do that. I don't want to put Magneton and play in this game. I did not forget that. Oh, I can't even use the freaking. Oh my gosh. Can't even use Countercatcher. Okay. It's still winnable. It's just super unlikely. All right, we're just gonna try and burn as much as possible. Yeah, maybe they need to shuffle the deck first to get to the because there's some energy on the bottom of the deck, right? So I need to get boss energy. Yeah, I need to get boss energy here, and then I need to find night stretcher generators next turn. Does it ever make sense to bundle there? You mean like right here, right now? Yeah, just to burn out of the deck. I mean, they're always just gonna push up the other as Pathra, but. Alright, so I need to get boss energy. But not Night Stretcher for energy, bro. Do I have an Iron Hands left? I do. But I got rid of my counter catcher as well. Dude, this is just so unfortunate. Alright, it is still possible to win. It is like super unlikely. Still. I mean, I don't know which one is. Probably the not to, because that could lead to more draw power, I guess. Yeah, I could have played this so much better, though. Could have played it better. Research? No. Oh, wait. I needed the Iron Hands, actually. So now I need to go Iron Hands, and then I have to hit my last two generators. No, I only need one generator, because I have Dynamotor, actually. Okay, actually. This is actually not super unreasonable to win. Okay, this is winnable. You think you'll go to Toronto Regionals? I was there last year. I wish I could see you there next time. As of right now, I don't plan to. As of right now, I have no plans to go. The only tournaments I plan to go to are NAIC and EUIC, as of right now. Time for Rod, buddy. I don't know. Stretcher is still probably better, though. Rod is also less valuable because we also play like the eel. It's hard to line up the Rod to actually get always what we want, but the Night Stretcher is kind of easy. All right, here we go. The question is, do I just play the boss first? Well, no, I have to, right? Because I can't KO through the active anymore. It would have been so nice if I was able to keep the counter catcher. We kind of just drew into all of our good cards in awkward times. Like, yeah, I can't KO the active at all anymore because I had to use the Night Stretcher. But if I had Night Stretcher for Zekrom, then we could just dig for. But now I have to go bench Iron Hands, boss this. Maybe it gets stuck, I guess, if I whiff, but. Although if I had gone Magneton to Zekrom to KO, no, I would have just died to this guy, right? Yeah, it wouldn't work. Is the invite plan still the same as last year? I mean, it's the same as last year. I didn't really I'm not planning to get my invite. I'm just going to play in tournaments that I play in and see what happens. Like, I don't care if I don't get my Worlds invite, but that was the same thing this season as well. Why not Blood Moon? I'm trying to make the deck work without Blood Moon. So far, it hasn't felt like it would have been like a huge impact to have. No generator, bruh. Dude, they're in there, bro. I mean, if they can move this, how much does this thing swing for? Maybe if I retreat to Miraidon, they don't KO Miraidon, actually. But then I still need a top deck stuff to actually get my Iron Hand set up. Is this the same list from your video 10 days ago? Or did you make a few changes? There are changes, yes. Oh, Ignition? What the heck? Do you feel ICs and regional are the same level of competition since some of the biggest competitors go to regionals anyways? No, ICs are more competitive than regionals. Going to a couple this weekend playing Joltik box without Pika and Fez. Wish me luck. Is it even Joltik box at that point? Isn't it just like Joltik Iron Hands? If you don't have the Pika makes up like a big part of the box part, I feel like. Best of luck though. Those are definitely some big pieces to be going without. So hopefully the draws go well. Ignition is a nice surprise, 60 damage, I suppose. Well, it's 90, right? Isn't it 30 times? It's like actually not that unreasonable. Like, it's like actually like a big increase in the damage. Maybe it's broken. Maybe bird ignition is... No, probably not. You probably get bodied by... Actually? We always assume they have the attachment. Oh, true, true. That is fair. Yeah, you're right. Or research and rod? No. I have the magnet. Opening hands here isn't bad. I can just set up for turn 2 hands anyways. Prize Miraidon. Hands, Magnemite, Magneton. Oh, no, wait, no. Might not be prize, hold up. Oh, Magneton, Evil, okay. 4, 2, 4. All my supporters, 3 generators, so I prize a gen. Oh, I guess maybe it's still bad to open this because if I top deck a generator or if I get into generators, I can't use them. Yeah, that's probably good. Correct, actually. I made a misplay. I should just open the 2 lightning and what else? Switches prize. Switch and prime. Sure, sure, why not? Alright, so we have to play heavily through the Magneton on the active then. Sure. Yeah, I think we just squawk here. Yeah, I definitely should just open the Fez though. I'm gonna bench it anyways. I don't know what I'm up against, but I'll probably want it. Well. It's quite a terrible draw. Ass. What's the list? All my lists are in my Discord. Also play Flareon EX? Nah. Oh shoot, I guess we're getting cooked anyways, to be honest. It's in the Blood Moon deck? Nah. Do you play Watch Hours or Neutral Stadium Bump? No. We don't really need a Stadium Bump. Gaming Tower's not that big of a deal against us. And then other decks that play Stadiums is just like not that big of a deal to bump. There's like bumping Artisan against Guardy, like... I don't know, does anyone really care? I don't think so. But can I even... I can't win, right? I can just like... I can just concede. Yeah. Want to bench a Dynamo here? Because I don't want to clog my bench away from being able to like put down Mew. Like I can go like... If I top deck Ultra Ball, I can go like Mew, or... I just don't want to clog my bench. I just don't need one Dynamo on my bench. Until I know what I'm up against. More so that than anything, I guess, knowing what I'm up against. I'm not really clogging the bench. Because if I top deck Ultra Ball, then I can go... No, but they could also Iona me into a hand where I can get Mew, but I can't get anything else to draw cards. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't want to clog the bench. Without knowing what I'm up against. Because if it's up against like Grimmsnarl specifically, having Electric in play is like pretty bad. If I want to pop the Magneton specifically. Have you played any Rockets box with the Bangle? I have. If so, did it feel any better? Definitely felt quite a bit better. Yeah. But I still don't think it's competitive. But yeah, the Bangle's actually a huge deal for the deck. The deck felt way better for sure. It's crazy how, dude, this deck, like, we just don't use... I mean, it's not, we don't use it at all. We just don't use Generator, like, very often at all. Is there a way to beat Crustle without making the deck bad? I don't think so, no. Not that I'm aware of. Can I get Miraidon? Might be good there, who knows? Now we're just gonna get turn 1 Badooed and just won't be able to come back. I feel like the Dragon Ball matchup we should probably be choosing second against, to be honest. But yeah. Oh, they didn't get there. Can I use this generator though? Ooh, I mean technically, but is that even worth? Is it worth it to really try and get value out of this generator? I don't know if it is. I think Magneton is too slow here, so we always go Eel. So it's like hands, Dynamo. I'm gonna put an air balloon on the Dynamo for when it becomes the Eel. I'm not gonna put the Bravery Charm here yet. I might want to air balloon it in case it gusts it up. When playing an ICR regional, if you go against Crustle, would you just concede or take the L and try? And take the L or try anyways? Well, I mean, I'd try up to the point where the board state's unbeatable, but I'd like make them actually create an unbeatable board state. Have you tried Secret Box build? I have not, no. There's nothing to add into Tekken for the Crustle matchup? Not that I'm aware of. Now I'm definitely getting Badooed, unfortunately. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Oh. Who knows? We could have lost. We could have won. I guess we'll just never know. Could have maybe win, maybe lose. We'll never know. We'll never know if we would have won or if we would have lost. The mystery. What's the worst deck you've played to a major? Probably Metal Box to London. The second, the one that toured on was Zoropod. That one. Is Dango Nora a deck? No. Is Anaheim drivable for you? Yeah, but I'm gonna fly. I was gonna say I'm probably gonna fly, but I already booked my flight. Start is like super weak. I mean, I kind of want to get a Magnemite just in case, like it could be useful coming up, right? 2 hands, Zekrom, Zeraora, Fez, Squawk that, prized Eel. 4 boss, 3 Arvin, 2 research in hand, so we prize an Arvin. 3 generator, so we prize a generator. 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Nest Ball, 2 Air Balloon, 14, prize 2 energy, Counter Catcher, Nitro's prize. Oh, it's in my hand. I don't know what else we prize. We prize something. Opening 1 ball card challenge, impossible difficulty, bro. We literally just can't open it. It's not possible. Maybe I should. Maybe that would be like a reason to like. Maybe I do go back to 2 Squawk because just like increasing our odds of opening Squawk would be nice for sure. We're playing Zorark. Honestly, I have no clue how this matchup goes. I know they have Ursaluna, but. We could play a Squawk in here. Or second, we could play second Squawk. Just to increase our odds of opening Squawk ability. Because it feels like we do use it quite a bit. I mean, just bringing this thing up would be annoying, right? Or is that even true? I mean, this thing just seems annoying. He looks annoying too. Look at him. What the heck? I hate this guy. What the heck? I hate this hand, bro. Oh my gosh. 0 energy? What am I supposed to do with 0 energy? Dude, I play 6 million of those things. I'm gonna KO this thing. KO this little rat. But sir, I play 6 billion energy. Gotta rip generator energy off this and hit. Actually, just give me 2 generators. Just give me 2 generators. I'm going all out. I want it all. Give me it all. 2 generators. And energy. And then we amp. Oh! What is this? What is this? What is happening? Yeah, so Watch not motivative anymore? Yeah, no, bro. Lack of motivation. I even played post-rotation Zoroark, but do you feel like running Hilda in the deck? It's like a no-brainer to set up Darm super quick. I have no clue. Or no. I guess I would just say no. But I'm not saying it's bad. I don't know. No clue. Yeah. Nah. It does find reversal plus Darm, so it could be good. Yeah, it could be. But I wouldn't say it's a... To me, it's not a no-brainer, but... 0 games. Do you think a 1-1 Magneton is better in Joltik or the 1-1 Eel? The 1-1 Eel is way better. It's not even close. One Eel is actually like super impressive. Very impressed by the 1-1 Eel in the Joltik box. I didn't think it would feel that good to have in there, but it was pretty impressive. How good does Zekrom feel in this deck? Very good. Very good card. What are the results from last night's tourney? Lost in top 4. Isn't Miraidon viable for cups? Yeah. Best of 1 format could make it strive. No, best of 1 has nothing to do with a deck's outcome. Strive. Thrive. No. Best of 1, best of 2, best of 3, best of 4, best of 5, best of 62. Doesn't matter. Decks are marginally better in best of 1 versus best of 3. Dude, thank goodness, bro. All right, we're back, baby. Dude, right when you thought we were out, we're back. We're taking over. Heal Arvin. How do I deal with the I can just punch through the Zekrom though, right? Well, it depends on how they play it, I guess. Well, let's see what they do. Like, if they just go punch, and I just go punch, and they take a knockout, then I take a knockout, we should be fine. Did you consider making room in that Joltik list for Clefairy 1 Psychic? Yeah, I've thought about it. It wouldn't be hard to do as well. Hey, there's that Hilda. They're doing it. Yeah, I did think about it, but Fairy and 1 Psychic. But yeah, I haven't like tried it. I just don't want to do it, but it might just be the best play. Maybe 2 Gravity Mountain is just better though, because it's like a little bit more neutral. It's good against more things. But how do you like the EXP share? Cut it really quick. It was like fine. I use it a lot more towards the end of when I first was trying it out, it wasn't very good, but then I started using it more and more, but I don't know if it's necessary. But maybe you just cut that and Vitality Band, add 2 Gravity Mountains. Through the Clefairy. But maybe the Clefairy's worth it, I don't know. Of all the Miraidon lists you tried so far, which one do you feel is the best so far? I don't know. What I'm working on currently is like where I'm at in my testing. That's the way you should always think about it though, as far as deck building goes. Like, this is where I'm at in my testing. Is this 60 cards I'm playing with right now? And then maybe after this game, I cut 2 cards and go back to the list I was at the game before this game. Like last game, maybe I changed 2 cards from last game to this game. And then next game I change those cards back. Like, but yeah, the 60 I'm playing with currently is where I'm at in my testing. And that's how you should think about it. It's always about like where are you at? Like, it's just like, yeah, where are you at in your testing is what matters. And this is where we are right now in playing games with the deck. I don't make like 10 iterations of the deck and then try them all 100 games and be like, this is the best one. You just take a deck, you start playing with it, and you make changes as you play with it. And then that is just where you are and continue to be as you go. This may sound a little silly, but is there a certain number of games you should just playing with something to get a grasp of how useful it is? No, all decks are different. People's understanding of certain decks over other certain decks is different. Some decks are easier than others or harder than others. How good you are at the game also factors into this as well. There's no like amount of games. It's all intuition based. You said earlier that you don't use something like something, but now you are. Wait. I mean, like adding a card. Like you said earlier on, you didn't use something like that, but now you are. Wait, now I am what though? Like adding a card? No. I'm not sure what you're asking now. Now I'm just confused. I honestly just kind of want to punch them. Is that crazy? Oh, but they can do a 4-prize turn with our Magneton. Oh, shoot. I didn't think about that. Hold up. They can go Darmanitan, knockout, knockout, knockout. Oh, shoot. What? I just, like, lose if that happens, right? That seems kind of brutal. Do I just lose? It feels like I just lose. I can't beat that. All right, arm press. If you make a change, how long to tell if it's good? Like I said, it just all the factors apply. All the things that I just said apply. You were talking about specifically changing decks versus becoming comfortable with an archetype, but this will do memes about yourself when you giggle or chuckle. Somewhere in between. Do you think your cutoff is for picking a deck for Worlds? Wherever the point is, there is none. There's no cutoff. How long do you usually test to feel comfortable with it at build? It just depends. There's no amount of time or number of games that I reference. If you make a change, how long it to tell if it's good? How long it takes to tell if it's good? That's the answer. If you make a change to a list, how long does it take you to tell if it's good? Until I tell if it's good or it's not worth testing or it's not worth pursuing any further. However long that is. Sometimes it's 1 game, sometimes it's 1 million games, sometimes it's 32 million games. It just kind of depends. It's just all, yeah, there's no number. There's no number. There's no time reference. I could sit here and like actually keep track of that and then be like, well, on average, if I change 1 card to a deck, it takes me about 2.5 games to come to the conclusion, but I just don't care about doing any of that stuff. So I just play games, and then when I want to change something, I change something, basically. Any tips for the Guardian versus Grim or Golden Go matchups? Nope, matchups are too nuanced to break down over stream live. I can't beat this. I just lose, right? Wait, actually, hold up. I mean, it feels like I lose. I don't know how I ever win. Aim 3 prizes? Yeah, but then I just used to lose to Ursaluna Gust KO my Miraidon. Maybe I just hope they don't have the Gust. What the heck? What the hecky? What the heckle? Can we do some weird Zero Aura stuff? No, because we have no draw power to like do anything weird. Get Zekrom. Throw Miraidon. Now you're talking. Now you're spitting. Oh, you need to prioritize their order to target that on their bench earlier. What would I have? Would I have just punched the Zoroark for 210? I don't think so. I think you're capping with that one. You've capped your last troll. You trolled your last cap. I literally just have to. Wait, no, I don't want to amp their active because I don't want to give them counter catcher. I can't even use Dynamo. I have no energy in my discard pile. Oh, just arm press. Yeah, sure. Dude has a billion Zoros. Bro, no, he has 2 Zoroarks. I just killed one of them. Actually, that's not a billion. That's, do you even count, bro? They probably have the Gust, though. Yeah. They don't have a boss in their discard pile right now, but... Oh! That's cheating, bro. You can't use that card. And you can actually play 32 million games, but here we are. Dude, I feel like, I don't know why I'm so tired. I feel so tired today. I feel hella tired. Oh, it's because I was up too late playing in that tournament last night, probably, to be honest. The deck is feeling pretty good, though, overall. Like, overall, the deck is starting to feel pretty good. I think I need the second Squawk in the deck, though. I think we just need to draw into Squawk more often. You've been streaming a lot lately? Respect the grind. Yeah, sure, I've been streaming a lot lately as well. That's fair. I didn't even expect to stream that long today, to be honest. We're already 6 hours in, so here we are. I'm going second, bro. Fuck these Dragapults, bro. I know they're out there, those fucking little rat bastards. Turn 1 Badoo, evolve my Dreepies to Dragloaks. Badoo again. Is there any tournaments happening tomorrow then? I was kind of looking forward to playing in the Doom tournament tomorrow. There's Triple B's budget build battles. Budget build battles. It's an actual online tournament. No rule box cards, no ace spec. Oh, is this just GLC? No, it's not quite GLC. Do you support your local store? Not really, to be honest. Fuck, I wish I went first in this matchup. Wait, do I? No, actually, this is where I want to be, I feel like. Zekrom late game? We can make this work. We can make this work. Yeah, fuck them. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I just don't go to like any like local tournaments or anything like that. There's no way for me to like support them. Yeah, fuck them. Oh, it's so stupid. Dude, this is so... I prized Electric, and then I also prized Magnemite. I can't use either of them. You kidding me? Squawkabilly's not prized though. Hey, Billy. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Let's get it, Billy. Prize 1 lightning. I feel like I'm missing something in here that I prized. Oh. Prize a nest ball. There's 3. Get that eel out of here. He's so ass. I don't know. I'm working on it. We still got the eel in here for now. Put a poll up on what prize has the eel. Oh my. Oh, if there's a mod on Twitch chat right now, they can do it. I'm locked in. I gotta focus up. I'm gonna get banned. I kinda wanna get the Tynamo anyways though. It's pretty cute. Pretty swell fella. Do I ever Zekrom twice in this matchup? I think so. What I do? Gamer, can you put up a poll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for which eel Which prize card has the eel? I think I don't bench Zekrom here. We're just gonna use it in the late game if anything. I think we're supposed to Arven before. I'm actually not 100% sure on that. But I feel like we're supposed to Arven first. Also, what do I even Bravery Charm in this matchup? This guy does 100 damage? Actually, they might with the Iron Hands KO, right? 2. Ooh. But hold up. Restart into another generator. Ooh. Fuck you. Alright, squawk into another generator then? That's what, dude, yeah, dude. Fuck you, Mew, you little bitch. That's my boy, Squawkabilly, right there. Make a prediction? Well, it's too late now because they scooped. I mean, honestly, the arm press is like a lot for them to deal with in that situation. Yeah, I guess I can like trap them out of like the Rose Raids maybe, so they can't actually want to KO the hands. Actually, yeah, because the Garchomp's first attack does 100 damage, right? Yeah, honestly, if we go first in that matchup and they whiff the TM Evo, it's definitely winnable. If they hit the TM Evo, we're in trouble. So maybe that is a go second matchup, to be honest, and try and just like turn one arm press. I don't even need the amp. If we get the amp, that's great, but I don't need it. Overall, the researches have been pretty good, to be honest. I'm trying to think about like a... What was I trying to add here, though? I feel like I was trying to add something, but now I don't even know. We're talking about adding something? I cut the eel completely. I'll go to the 2-2 Magneton, but right now we're rocking the 1-2. Oh, second Billy. Yeah, second Billy. Yeah, we use it like every single game. We may as well just play 2 of them. Sure, 2 Billies. Get them in there. What do I cut for it, though? Second air balloon? The second air balloon's actually been super nice, to be honest. I actually don't know what the cut is. I'm not comfortable with 16. I want more lightnings, bro. We just be whiffing out here. Eels? All right, we can try cutting the eel line again. Tuton. No. Dude. Why can't you block people on this? I need to block BFM Mike or whatever, who keeps adding me. I hate researching here. I don't know. It's kind of nice to have just a little bit more. It's nice to have more supporter outs just to play in the game, especially because like we can play off our opponent's active a lot in the early mid game. Like Iron Bundle plus KO in their active is just usually enough. So like having like more just cycle through the deck is nice. I think at this point, it still feels like it would be nice. 1-1 magnet too thin. Yeah, 1-1 magnet is way too... We either need to play a thicker magnet line or we need to play the eel. Like if we go to 1-1 magnet, it's always 1-1 eel as well. We need to have like a stage 1 line that we can consistently find to play off of. They're too powerful to not have a way to play through them more consistently. They're just too powerful. They decided to go second. Cringe. Who the fuck is Mike? That's what I'm saying. Dude, I'm just gonna get turn 1 freaking do bopped. Two Magneton does feel pretty good right now, though, overall. Dude, where's my squawk? Dude, I cannot open... You know what? It's fine. I didn't want to open it anyways. I'm not trying to... I don't want to play the game. I want everything to be as hard as possible to win. Opening Squawkabilly is for losers. So that's why I don't do it. I don't open Squawkabilly. Not a loser. Try some Pokemon Fez. The Fezster. They could Iona me. Also, these have been specifically very good against Shrekbolt as well. It's fine. That's fine, probably. I mean, if we top deck energy here, we might be okay. Is Vitality Band worth adding? I don't think so. I don't think the 10 damage ever makes like a huge difference in enough situations. Oh. Okay. Oh, of course. We're still getting Badooed. I'm like, oh, maybe we're not getting Badooed here. Oh, hold up. They gotta move that thing, though. We might not be getting Badooed here. Please don't Badoo me. I need this. I need this. This is huge. It's a big deal for me. Mentally, physically. Gosh darn it. Yeah, that's great. Evo. Oh, it's so good. What a good play. Yes, that's really cool. Insane plays. So 1 energy's on the bottom of the deck in how many cards? 5? 1 in 5? So it's definitely correct to just generator first, right? Like, I should just do this. Hit 2. Oh. Definitely killing the melon. Charmeleon. I need to get Mew. That time. They do play Candy, so they go Candy, Dragapult, KO, Magnemite. So I kind of want to protect him. Protect my boy. My lad. It is 2 boss down, which feels a little weird. Yeah, Ultra Ball away a boss is obviously not ideal, but... chilling. I like Idle More. You can put that 5 to 6 energy hand back into the deck and have them in your deck for generators. I don't know. I feel like I just want to discard the energy more often to get them in the discard pile for the Magneton. I feel like playing through Magneton is just so important in the early game in too many matchups. It's not even like it's that important. It's just like the... Yeah, it's not even that. It's like, is that important to play through Magneton? It's just like... having the... Magneton's just so good. Magneton is just so good. Like, having the option of it more aggressively is just so good. Watch our Charmeleon and not the Loke to reduce draw power. I'm scared of Charizard. I'm scared of getting return KO'd. It doesn't matter how many cards they draw if they can't KO any of my Pokemon. Yeah, they can have their whole deck in their hand, but if they can't use it because they didn't have a Charmander on the bench the turn before, it doesn't matter. This guarantees tempo as far as tempo goes in the Pokemon TCG. Like, KOing the Charmeleon guarantees tempo, whereas KOing the Dracloak doesn't guarantee anything, except that they don't have an extra Dracloak on their board next turn. Dude, nobody plays that card. Sorry, I play 2 Switch. Probably just KO the active here, right? Oh, I can't even Prime Catcher. Oh, don't mind if I do. Hold up. Well. This is where it'd be good to put the Dynamo on the bench, like build up towards an eel. But like pricing Magneton is so bad. I don't know. 2/2 Magneton is just too good, probably, to be honest. I think Fez is worth it in Grimmsnarl. I don't know. Unsure. Haven't played with it in the deck. Unsure. I don't really want anything here, right? Not really. Maybe the other Miraidon would just be it. I kind of want to attach. I can just attach to this Miraidon, I guess. I guess get another Miraidon here. He's chill. I wanted my other Iron Hands, but it's priced, so. This is bad and grim. You sure about that, Curry? Now, if you do play the Fez, the one thing with the Fez, if you do play Fez, you have to play, like, a bunch of Nest Balls. Which isn't bad, But you have to do it. Your grid match is so full already? I don't think it's that... I think it's that hard to play around, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Like, putting the Fez in play and then being able to play around it. They aren't sure I run it and it's fine. I mean, Curry could be sure, and you could run it and it could be fine. And you could run it and it could be fine. Well, you say it's fine. You could say it's fine, and it could also be incorrect to play. Because if there's one thing we know about the Pokemon TCG, there is no fine. It's either correct or incorrect. Personally, a fan of Tatsu over Fez, and I'm 50-50 on Gear versus Tatsu. But I'm never wrong. Well, that's not true. You were literally just wrong. You just said Fez was fine. Nothing can be fine in the Pokemon TCG. I like the Fish Build a Grim. Does Tatsu actually feel good in the deck? Tatsu actually the move? I don't know if I can believe it. I mean, you don't use it in every matchup, though. I mean, you use it to, like, bail you out of situations, obviously, but... Okay, we have... Do we just have game? I think we have game. No, we don't. We're close. Punching the active would also be pretty reasonable here. Oh, I have hands in my hand. What the heck? No, maybe we do have it. No, we do have game, yeah. I forgot that I got the hands off the price cards. Nice, nice, nice. That's a dub. Let's get it. I like Tatsu just as early game consistent. Helps for me at least. No, stand on business. Be like, I think Tatsugiri is correct. Don't hit him with the, well, for me, you know, I feel like for me it works. No, if it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. No more of this wishy-washy bullshit. No more, it's fine. No more, well, when I use Tatsugiri, he's pretty chill. No, be like, nah, it's correct and you're wrong. And then take their lunch. Early Tatsu, let them KO, play counter catcher Grim. Is that better than Joltik? Not sure yet. I don't know. Both decks feel fine. I think. Okay, maybe I played enough at this point. Can I have an opinion? So, do I feel like I've played enough where I have an opinion? I think Joltik Box is probably better. Oh, they feel fine? I think Joltik Box is better. Double... Oh, wait, I did get a mulligan here. We're chilling. It's alright. And on the Joltik Box business. Oh, dude, not the generator draw as well. Yes! It's fine. Dude, losing a generator is just top cringe. Top cringe, top cringe. But honestly, this matchup is so easy. I don't know. It's not going to matter. Well, never mind. I just literally whiffed everything. And I have another generator in my... Dude, let me do it again. Second squawk. Dude, what is this draw? Give me one Pokemon search card. Holy sh... Wouldn't Joltik be better purely off having better Grim and Chari matchups? I don't think necessarily. If the deck is just more powerful, like neutrally... No, I don't think so. Because this deck also just bodies Grim. I think this deck just literally destroys... Like, I think we just body Grim as well with this deck. We set up one Iron Hands just as well, and then we have the threat of the second Iron Hands really quickly if they do threaten our first Iron Hands. So these Iron Hands, or hands, Zekrom or something. My friends say Joltik is a noob deck. How do I say skill issue in a manner they don't call judge? I don't know. Wait, what? your friends are gonna call the judge on you? Joltik is superior. I think Joltik is probably the better deck of the two. This deck is much faster than Joltik. It is faster. That is true. It is faster. We go first. We turn to attack. We cook. We play bear. No, I currently don't have it in here, but it's not like a card that I like super missed either. So. Dude, just 2 generators down the drain. Maybe I like get switched last generator amp. Dude, I didn't even get there. Dude, I still don't have a Pokemon search card. What? Oh my gosh. I almost got there though. I got prime generator, but I don't have a way to pivot. Ugh. I mean, maybe they're dead drawing. I have to attach a squawk, I guess. No, because then I can't amp. I want to be able to amp. If I'm not amping, I'm not doing anything. What's that last card in their hand? Azul, which Guardy list is best to learn? List for an intermediate player? It doesn't really matter. If you want to play Guardy, just pick a Guardy list that you want to play. There's not like massive skill differences in archetypes. Like certain archetypes are harder than other archetypes. Dude, if I actually win this game, bro, oh my gosh. I'm already down a ton of energy. Like some archetypes are harder to play than other archetypes, but like Guardy deck A and Guardy deck B, it doesn't really matter. Whatever one that interests you the most. I would say I think the non-jelly build of Guardy is better than Jelly Guardy, but like besides that, don't overthink it. I don't even want Miraidon in play. Maybe I don't actually, the more I think about it. Like, what else am I put on my bench anyways? I like bench this. This is like thin out an extra card, I guess. Oh, it's just like built up more damage on my bench as having an ability Pokemon. Yeah, I guess I should just like pass with this Magnemite on my bench. I guess I kind of trolled, kind of threw. Kind of misplayed. All right, well, we hope they draw for another turn. Would using Motivate here have been good at all? Why wouldn't I didn't know if I'd be able to move my active and get to the Motivate, so just attaching here is better, especially when I have 2 energy in my hand, I think. Still winnable. No, dude. All right, it's not winnable. Never mind. Should I just concede? Should we just concede? Like, what is even the point of sticking this one out? There's like no point almost. No, it feels like there's no point. Why no Latios? Because I don't think it's worth the bench space. I think if I would always like rather play second Mew before I played Latios. Yeah, I'd always rather play second Mew before I played Latios, I'm pretty sure. Why would they not get the Magnemite? No clue. The damage on Squawk was weird. I mean, it lets them kind of win the game faster, though, to put the damage on the Squawk. Because then they can go punch, damage to Squawk. Well, no, they have to kill the Magnemite at some point. Yeah. I assume they were thinking that it's just going to KO itself if it happens, but I'm not sure that's correct, to be honest. Damn, you body that Grim deck? True. They got cooked. Oh, I was choosing second. That's right. Oops. Have you ran the Area Zero version? I have not yet, no. With the broken heart, I guess that's something. Things fall apart. Wait, why do I want to go second? Because I'm tired of going first against Dragapult. As an Iron Hands, Squawkabilly. Oh, I don't have the deck list updated. Oh, you need double Squawk because sometimes you prize a Squawk. Not chill. Energy. Ooh. What? Like what, dude? I swear, dude. Generators we're not hitting like this before, bro. Something changed in the PTCG Live algorithm, bro. It's the only thing that makes sense. The only thing that makes sense is that they changed the PTCG Live algorithm. It's the only thing that makes sense. We're not hitting like this before, bro. I'm about to pop my Ton for a single energy. Chip is editing the code live? Probably. Like, what the heck? Double generator for a single energy when I have like 15 energy in my deck? Actually, I don't know how many I prized. I could have prized 4 energy for all I know. So. Paulin. Could Mew into research here, which would be kind of sick. Okay, whatever. I actually have to grab. That's not true, actually. I could grab Air Balloon, or I could grab the Bravery Charm. In this situation... just grab the Bravery Charm. There should be enough mobility here. Are amping these dues. After deck in your opinion to run for cups and leagues? Just whatever good deck, any good decks. I run Pulsar, want to run Paltnor, but don't want to auto lose against Guardy. I mean, it's not an auto loss, it's just a unfavorable matchup, but Paltzard has other worse matchups. I think Paltnor overall is a better deck in the metagame. But top 3 decks to run for cups and challenges, there's no, it's just any good deck. There's any good deck. There's nothing exclusive about cups and challenges. There's no difference between picking a deck for a cup or a challenge or a regional or worlds or anything. Good decks are good decks. The best decks in the metagame are the best decks in the metagame. The best decks in the format are the best decks in the format. Doesn't matter what tournament you're bringing them to. No, best of 1 and best of 3 don't make a difference, or a big enough difference that you would bring deck A over deck B. You'd still always bring deck A if it's the better deck. Just play the deck you like and you're good with. Well, to an extent, if you're trying to be competitive, you should play a good deck. If you're trying to be competitive, you should bring a good deck. I wouldn't just say bring a deck you like if it's a bad deck, but Poltzard's fine. Poltnor, I think, is better in the metagame. Has a worse Guardy matchup, but has better matchups across the board. So it's not about... Sometimes it is about beating one deck, especially locally. Like, if Guardy's super popular in the local meta, then you probably want to play Poltzard versus Poltnor, but it depends on, like, local meta for sure. So there's, like, a little bit to go with that, but not, like, a ton. Sheesh. Did they get Neo Upper off that Hilda, though? No. Do we know if they I feel like they played back-to-back Hildas. No, maybe not. Man, do I really miss Raichu? Raichu is so broken. Raichu is so good. This one versus 3 does make a difference. If you poison donk for a game, your opponent doesn't have a chance to start more than one Pokemon. Like I said, best of 1 versus best of 2 doesn't make a difference as far as deck choice goes. If you're gonna bring deck A, you're always bringing deck A. If deck A is the better play, it's always the better play. Doesn't matter if it's best of 1 versus best of 3. Makes zero difference in the deck you bring to the tournament. It made any meta decks yourself? What do you mean? Like made a deck and then made it become meta? I mean, at some point, maybe, sure. It's really hard. It's like almost impossible to do that, though. It's not really a thing that happens in the Pokemon TCG anymore, because like every deck is like known most of the time. Every archetype is like discovered really quickly in the Pokemon TCG. Yeah, nothing that I can think of. Oh, I guess we just win. You could argue Dragonite Lost Box. I mean, kind of, but it's just like Lost Box with like a new attacker. There was other people playing Lost Box with other attackers that I wasn't playing as well. Like Bird Control, Pidgeot Control, sure. It wasn't just me, obviously, though. It's like the team effort. Yeah. I mean, it depends if you're like, yeah, archetypes, or like, what was the actual question? Have you made any meta decks yourself? Did you control? That's like about it, though. I mean, that's like the last one that I can think of, like Dollstall. Yeah, you could argue that I made Dollstall, I guess. I copied what Joe did and just like kind of innovated off of that. What was Joe attacking with Sawsbuck? Nah, I gotta make it as toxic as possible. Did you make Dragapult? Sure, yeah. I also made Dragapult. Going to League Cup tomorrow. Still torn between Dango, Miraidon, and Grim. All good matchups against local meta. Any wisdom on deciding a deck if you are comfortable playing most of the decks? I mean, out of those 3, I think Grim is the best play right now. So, like, if you just want to go with... It just depends on what you want to do. Like, if you're just trying to be as competitive as possible... I mean, I don't know what the local meta is, but if you're saying it's, like, even across the board between those 2, or just roughly, then the best of those 3 decks is Grimmsnarl. So, in, like, more neutrally, Grimmsnarl is the best of the 3 decks. Assuming that your local meta is somewhat hating on Golden Go. But if there's no Golden Go hate in general, in text or stuff like that... And Dango is probably the best of the 3 plays, to be honest. But assuming that the meta is just as hostile towards Dango as it is kind of neutrally bent, then yeah. Is it a good idea to run Japan list decks for black and white format? It doesn't matter. If the deck is good, the deck is good. Yeah. Lists that some of the lists that the Japanese players are playing are good. Some of them are bad, but that's true for every other region in the game. I was meaning, like, back in the day, did you ever bring a deck that someone didn't know about? Yeah, I guess like back in the day, for sure. I guess more so. Pidgeot Control, Zorotoad Expanded Control. Those are the top 2 that come to mind, but there's probably 1 or 2 more. By the 2 Magneton, only 1 Magnemite. Just to decrease our odds of the prize variance. But I'm up to a 2/2 Magneton now. It's also easier to find Magnemite than it is to find Magneton. So if we're gonna decrease the odds of prize cards being a variable, then I like cutting the Magnemite first, but I'm up to a 2/2 again. Did you also bring Magikarp Wailord to an expanded regional? Magikarp Wailord to an expanded regional? Yeah. But that was like a known deck. Like, it wasn't like a... We're talking about like decks that weren't known before I played them at a tournament. Oh, Yveltal Garb, I guess. Somehow. Yeah, somehow Yveltal Garb. Just Dialga V-Star came out of nowhere. Yeah, but it wasn't like an unknown archetype. That was still an established archetype beforehand. Was there ever a meta you did not enjoy playing? Broken Lugia format, ADPization format. I mean, I didn't like not enjoy it, but those are like, as far as the worst formats to play ever, those are like up there. Or like the least I still enjoyed playing Pokemon. Even I still enjoyed. Well, I don't know. Sometimes it was so boring. Sometimes did I not enjoy it though? I don't know. Was there a meta you did not enjoy playing? I enjoyed streaming and creating content still, but I didn't like playing the game. I enjoyed, like, currently I enjoy playing the game and I enjoy streaming and creating content. But like when it was like Broken Lugia format or like ADPization format, like I still enjoyed streaming and creating content, but I didn't like playing the game. Was like, I would never play a game, ever even consider playing a game like off stream for sure. Yeah. Like when something is so broken that everyone has to bring it to win, like VIP pass. I mean, that's still true right now though, Kelso, but it's maybe a little bit less polarized. Like everyone brings good decks, you know what I'm saying? Like Battle VIP pass, everyone played in every single deck because it was a really good card, but it's not like everyone who's trying to win tournaments still brings good decks. It's just like a little bit wide. It's not as polarized as something like VIP pass, but like that's still true today. Even though we don't have a Battle VIP pass in the format, everyone still plays the game in the exact same way where they're trying to maximize win percentage. Where do you upload your deck lists? In my Discord. Just put command Discord. It'll give you the link. My counter catcher. If almost times you're ahead at prizes. Because in a 2-2 prize trade scenario, once we pop Magneton, we'll be on odd prize cards and behind on prize cards while getting back ahead in the prize trade, while being still ahead in the prize trade because of Magneton. So it means we don't have to use our prime catcher, but can still use Arven to find Gus. So that way we can go Arven for Gus 2 turns in a row, potentially. So we can go Arven for Gus for prime into Arven for... Or Arven for counter for Gus into Arven for prime for Gus. So Arven becomes more Gust effects throughout a game. Remember when nobody played VIP except Mew and Single Strike Urshifu? Was that true? What did everyone else play? What did everyone else have in their deck? Did we even have Nest Ball? When we had Battle VIP Pass, did we even have Nest Ball? I think it's cool how there's not a single card that is played in every meta deck. Well, Ultra Ball? What decks don't play? I mean, some decks didn't play Battle VIP Pass back in the day. Doesn't every deck play Ultra Ball right now? Boss? Yeah, Boss, Ultra Ball. Guardy doesn't play Boss. Guardy doesn't play Boss. I mean, that'll be always how it is. There's always going to be some cards that are like neutrally really powerful. Nest Ball that are neutrally really powerful that'll be included in most decks. But no Boss and Dango. True. Dango doesn't play Boss. Dango doesn't play Ultra Ball. True. Could you say Prof Research is a top 5 supporter card of all time? No clue. Not something I've ever thought about. Somehow I didn't even realize generators are still legal. They are. Very legal. Stay whiffing. Literally I just don't be hitting with them. I keep seeing Dango playing 3 to 4 Boss now. Yeah, Boss is really good in Dango. Alright, chat, I think I'm gonna call the stream there today. Thanks y'all for hanging out as always. I had fun. I'm a little bit tired today, a little bit more short-tempered, but I hope you guys still enjoyed the stream as always. I will be streaming tomorrow, like I said. It's gonna be starting up the stream maybe a little bit before around 11 a.m. West Coast time. Gonna be playing some games with Tord, probably for about 3 hours ish, I think is the plan. Something like that. So I'll be playing some matches with Tord on the stream tomorrow. And then maybe I'll play in an online tournament tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know if there's actually an online tournament to play in tomorrow. Actually, I'm gonna check that right now. Is there a tournament to play in? There's no online. Yeah, there's no online tournament to play tomorrow because there's no Doom tournament tomorrow. But I'll play in the Doom tournament on Saturday. So no tournament tomorrow then. On live or in person? On PTCG Live. We're going to be gaming on PTCG Live. Do we get to talk to Tord? Yes, everyone except you. You don't get to talk to Tord. Oh, wait. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Mahone. I usually don't get to raid Mahone because he's not streaming this late, but I'm gonna hit Ricky Jim. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Mahone. Looks like he's got a league challenge going on over there. All right, chat. Have a good one. Love y'all. See y'all tomorrow. Play some games with Tord. No tournament tomorrow. I'll probably play. Me and Tord won't be streaming like the whole time I stream tomorrow. Me and Tord won't be playing games, but we'll be playing for. We'll be playing games for some of it, and then I'll be streaming after that as well. I don't know. We'll play some other Pokemons. We'll see. But yeah, have a good one. See you tomorrow. Peace.